What's up, Crown? Yeah, man, I don't know. I was having some kind of an issue there earlier with my OBS, but I think I know what the problem is now. I got to upgrade my computer because I have an older generation Mac that I'm running OBS on, and I think it's too much. It's working too hard to run OBS, and at the same time record to a hard disk. I have an external drive that I'm recording to, so I can edit the video later on if I need to take some pieces out. So over the weekend coming up, I'm gonna probably try to look to see if I can swap this computer out for another computer I have that might be stronger. We'll see. We'll figure something out. Looks like kind of glad that I didn't trade the open though. The open was quite a whirlwind here. We came up just to come down. There was no real sign, so I'm okay with missing this open. And by the way, guys, I got the water company here. We had a major water leak yesterday, and right from the main. And I had my plumber come out and did what he could to stop the leaking, but the water company's here fixing their meter because their meter was the issue. All right, so where do we go today, guys? What do we have and what have we seen? So we didn't hit any new overnight highs. It looks like we just kind of came up to, no, we did actually at 3 o'clock. We came up to 554. Okay, that was our overnight high. And then as far as overnight lows, we've already taken those out. Those were at 450. Right now we're setting our market open. Let's see. What a market open it was. Quite the market open. Our market open high is 526. So far we're down to 430 for the market open low. All right. Goal for today, guys, is take what the market is willing to give. That's always the goal. Okay. So what do you think of Crown? You're looking at the NQ today. You got your eyes on some of the metals. Which is your favorite metal to trade, brother? I heard some people do well with things like palladium or platinum. They do good with platinum. I've always been interested in looking at gold. Gold looks like it moves pretty quick. Looks like it moves pretty good, and it's got some solid liquidity. Could be getting a little bit of a pump right now. Could be, but I don't see any kind of real absorption yet. It's kind of too early to tell. Yeah, we're gonna give it some time to play out, see what this thing wants to do. Silver's crazy reward, but can hit you like NQ. Yeah, because I think it's lightly. It's not. It doesn't have as much. The books are not as thick as gold. That's why it moves wild like that. Okay, this is on 10. Background 20 still. Okay. Looks like she may want to go back up to VWAP and point of control right here at 492, 495. She may want to try to make this a run. Looks like she made it. She's making it. Quite the shakeout down below. Volume's kicking in now. Big time. This would have been a nice trade. This here, this long, stop loss here. Maybe we get a little bit of a second opportunity there. Not the volume is kicking in. $490 is gonna be resistance right now. Nice move though. That was the first trade of the day. If our head would have been in the game, that was a pretty decent one. Nice move, right from the open. Okay, so we're approaching that level of 494. It looks like it could be some resistance, unless this market is really going to roar today, because you know, a little dump like this might be just what it needs in order for us to go higher. Took out the lows of the overnight. Now maybe we'll go for the highs of at 550. Would love to get a second opportunity at this long, if it's quick. We're starting to see some real volume kick in now. Yeah, she's a ripping. She's going at that 495 level right now. She's gonna be flirting with this VWAP maybe for a little bit, but looks like she has the strength to break through. Big time strength. We're at the daily open now. It's gonna be one of those days, guys. We'll take it, because the last thing we want is another rangy, choppy day like we had yesterday, right? That was disgusting. What's up, Victor? Good morning, brother. Yeah, let's see what she's cooking. So she's at the daily open right now, guys. Let's see if she can make it through at 512, 515, that area right there, 513. That's where the daily open's at. She's made it already pretty nice on M and Q. Still struggling a little bit on the regular NQ contract. Getting some resistance there. Pretty nice moves already from the open now. Two really nice trades they could have been had already. A nice dump and a nice pump. Both are almost 100 points. I think the dump was like 98 points. This pump is already approaching probably close to 90 points now. So Crown, you're asking how would it, you know, were those levels? Oh, you mean for the early morning dump? This early morning dump, this came out of nowhere. The pump and the dump came out of nowhere, because first it pumped and it dumped. I wouldn't have known how to trade that. The only argument that could have been had for that is that here Buyers did get swatted down pretty hard. That was the only inclination that I could have given you here. Buyers are trying to absorb sellers, and they got swatted down pretty hard. So in here, there was going to be definite demand for sellers pushing down this market, or sorry, supply where sellers can push down this market. That's the only inclination, but I wouldn't have taken the trade off of that. It looks like they tried a few times to break through this level and they couldn't. So this was going to be resistance. So that could have came in for a trade. Perhaps this reversal I wouldn't have been able to catch because I wasn't paying attention. But on the 3-minute, it looked like it could have been caught here because we had a demand candle here with a lot of demand. We came back into it, and it came up from here, and then volume started to pick up. So that could have been a trade. Right now, it looks like we're having absorption of the bulls move up. Sellers are pushing it down. This could make for a little bit of an opportunity to get short, maybe for a 20-point move, not much more. I personally am going to wait to see if we try to retest this candle again before I take any moves off of it. Do your thing, Victor. Just glad that you're able to join us, brother. Thank you guys for the likes already. Appreciate that. Yeah, it looks like we're already getting those, the bulls are getting absorbed big time, coming back down. I like to see them make another run for it, though. It's usually the best trades to take. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, we're getting that move back up. Okay, guys, looks like short may be coming in. And try it. Small one. Let's see if we can get it. Rejection off BWAP. To be honest with you, it's kind of early. I should have given it a little bit more time to play out. Could be getting hurt here off of that. But we'll try. Keep it open. Okay. That's one. That's one. One for today. 29th. Still looking for that short though. Looks like it just went up there to tap me out before going. Yeah, you little dirty girl. The NQ, she could be dirty. Yeah, we do have news at 10. I think we have 2 news. We have consumer confidence, and I believe we also have Jolt's jobless or Jolt's job claims. I think that's what it is. Jolt's job openings. That's what it is. Good call on that, brother. Yeah, that's NQ. She is a dirty girl because she just came up to tap me out so she can dump. She's dirty. I should have moved it up, but hey, you just never know. You need that early morning L to kind of get you shake off the cobwebs. Okay, let's see what she's doing now. Yeah, so I think we're gonna hold off until the 10 o'clock news hits before we take any more trade positions, unless something looks like so good you can't resist. How's it going, Tank? How'd you do yesterday, man? I was having some OBS issues in the morning, so I didn't jump on here till like almost noon. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yesterday was a rough day to trade, especially in the afternoon. Really disgusting price action. Yeah, brother, today's another day. I think we'll get a lot of movement this week. We'll get a lot of clean moves because we have a lot of news coming out and earnings coming out. And you guys know we're only 9 days away, I think 8 days away now from the next FOMC meeting. That's gonna be a day that I'm probably not gonna trade too much. Maybe I'll take a trade pre-market, or maybe within the first hour or two of the day. But I'm not gonna trade after that. Maybe I'll just paper trade with you guys just to be on here and catch the news. Okay. Buyers want to retest that daily open. The question is, who's going to be in control here after 10 a.m.? All right, looks like these guys are making a solid move right now. Buyers are absorbing all the shorts, at least on the 12-minute. It's pretty, looking pretty bullish. 3-minute now also picking up some steam. Looking like they're making that run for the daily open again. Keep your eyes on 513. Keep your eyes on 513, guys, all the way up to 527. Sellers are going to be trying to defend that. Today's another day, guys. Today's a new day. Looks like we're making a run for that 513. Question is, will she turn? 4 minutes left till news. Could be a trend day today, guys. It could be a pump of a trend day today. Usually trend days come after big consolidation days. And yesterday was pretty nasty as far as consolidation goes. Today could give that trend. What makes more sense, though? What makes more sense? Does it make more sense for it to go up today or down today? Let me see. The last thing we've done. Okay, last thing we've done is we touched the bottom of this trend line. We're absorbing sellers here, came up. Looks like we had a big rejection. Big rejection here. Big rejection here. So we are going to have a hard time to get past this. Twice we've had rejections really hard here. Might want to make a third attempt at it. Unless it wants to swing back down. Let's see on the 12-hour. I'm testing that 520 right now. Okay. $12-hour looks pretty bullish. Looks like we've had a buyer demand here, came back into it, and went up. Yeah, and a 4-hour looks like she wants to curve. 4-hour looks like she wants to curve pretty nicely. So we can have a sustained up day. In my opinion, we could. But again, remember, the market does what you least expect. But at least it's good to have an idea. Okay, we're making our run now for the 530. One minute left to news, guys. Hope you're sitting down. I don't think it's going to be that big of a move, but it's going to be something. We're going to get something. News comes out in 1 minute. Let's see what happens here. $17 seconds. Well, 7 seconds on your end. Let's see what these jobless claims say. Market's going to make its move. It's going to pick a direction, and it's popping. For now, it's popping. Looks like consumer confidence. Let's see. It's pending. Let's see what it's going to say. Come on, come on. Give us the news. All right, now it's coming back down. All right, she's a wild girl. All right, so jobless openings have dramatically come in lower, which is going to be good for Fed cuts. So the Fed may look at this and say, okay, if there's less job openings, it's good for us to drop the rates. I think that's more important than consumer confidence, in my opinion. But let's see what consumer confidence ends up being. This is usually bad for the dollar, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so this is bad for the dollar, but anything can happen. Let's see. Consumer confidence numbers are still not out. But this market is looking uncertain right now at the moment. That's probably to say the best. You think Bitcoin may break an all-time high today? Really? Get out of here. Let me check that out. Let's see. Wow, BTC is above 70,000. I didn't even realize that. Okay. This market still has not picked a direction, guys. I'm still leaning towards the bullish side because now that the jobless openings came in less than what was expected, that should be signaling to the Fed that we need to continue cutting rates. Where was the all-time high for Bitcoin before? Wasn't it like 72 or something? Wow, it's going there now. 74, right? So that means Ethereum's got to be doing pretty good, and XRP is probably up to 53 cents instead of 52. Ethereum is back to 26. See, Ethereum's been having such a hard time with 26. I remember when Ethereum was $4,000. What happened to that? But Bitcoin is at an all-time high. Yeah, I got Ethereum bags. I don't have so much Bitcoin bags, but Ethereum bags, and they need to get pumped. So yeah, it looks like it wants to go for an all-time high. Congratulations on that, Tank. I know you have quite a bit of Bitcoin, so good for you, brother. All right. And what is up with ETH though, for real? Look at ETH. It's such, I mean, come on, man. 2,600 and all-time highs are at 41, and we're at 26. And let's not even get me started on XRP. I have XRP bags because I swore that XRP was going to pump after they won their lawsuit. This thing's just like a stable coin. 53, 52, 53. That's all it ever is. It's like you could literally just play the trend on XRP and just make money. Short the 70s, always short the 70s, and I guess long 40s. I don't know. Crazy, man. It's like clockwork though. Tesla's slightly down again today. Nvidia is flat. Apple is up 0.1% flat on the day. Looks like it doesn't know where it wants to go. Mara is up 5% though, and I'm sure MicroStrategies is probably pumping today too. I didn't get a chance to see that. Coinbase is up 3%. So it looks like it's the Bitcoin stocks, the crypto stocks that are doing really well today, as expected. I'm gonna have to put the ticker up on the screen. We are going to have to do put that up there. I'll figure it out. Yeah, it looks like this market has picked a direction, and that direction is up. Looks like its next target is going to be the 550s. Yeah, this was the trade of the day. Remember, Crown, we were saying this would have made for a nice trade. This would have been the trade of the day if you could have held it through this little mess here. But it was a trend. It was a trade of the day. So far, that would have given you your 100 points. That would have given you 108 points. 108 points. So I know maybe there's some people here who weren't on here yesterday, but I put together this little chart, spreadsheet that kind of shows you, on average, how much the market moves. So let me see if I can zoom this in. So I've done the calculations on how much a trend moves on an intraday basis, and majority of times it rallies over 100 points. So I've been experimenting with this and trying to take my trades with my personal account to at least 100 points and see if I can hold through the chop, as long as I get in at a good entry point. Like if I would have got in here, that proves my thesis here of the research I've done, that you can get 100 points on a move easy, because the majority of times it gives you 100 points. Not to say all the other times that it gives you 250, 300, 400, 500, even 800 on certain days. So not taking a 100-point trade is kind of irresponsible if you think about it, because if you get in at a good level, these things run. Unless you're doing prop firms, where prop firms obviously pays more to just take a quick 20 points and get out. But if you're trading your own capital, or if you're trading something like Top Step, you can let things run, because the data's there. These things do run on the Nasdaq. Looks like the ES is still negative for the day. Nasdaq is leading the way. Maybe it's due to a lot of tech companies reporting this week. Maybe it's going to trade a little better. Getting a little trouble there in the 530s. Or actually, we had a rejection of 542 on the Nasdaq. M&Q was not as aggressive. Let's take a look at the volume, see what's going on with the volume. All right, see if we could have caught something due to volume. This move was pretty explosive. Well, this huge volume increase here, you know, kind of set the path for the next two candles. This was huge. We got a lot of volume coming in here. We gave you that. And let's take a look at the shorter time frame. See if we have any divergences here. We do have a slight divergence right now at this level. The volume is lower at these higher levels here. We are seeing a little bit of trouble in here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a rejection. Volume is decreasing slightly, but decreasing. So what I mean by that is we have volume coming down here, and then and then price in the same area going up. So I wouldn't be shocked if we got a little bit of a reversal right now. Would not be surprised at all. Looks like we might get that maybe down to the daily open. Well, we're at the daily open now. I'm looking at the M and Q. But we're at the daily open. So if we continue this trend down, we could come back into the point of control at 493. Sorry about that, guys. All right, so I'm still on the hook for 50 push-ups, but I'm searching here for a possible entry. We are seeing Delta come down, but there still isn't kind of any absorption yet. So I'm kind of hesitant still at the moment. Let's go ahead and look at our other time frames and see if they see anything else. As a matter of fact, buyers are absorbing sellers at the moment. So it makes me feel a little more bullish than bearish. Yeah, that's the way it's looking. I think today might be a trend day to the upside. We just got to catch the right entry if that's what we're going to do. It's a battle though right now, guys. They are battling. Looks like the daily open has become support. Whatever happened with consumer confidence? It looks like consumer confidence is still not reported. Oh, 108. So people are very confident compared to 99, which was the projection. And we've made it through. We're breaking through the levels here. Next area here that we got to keep our eye on is 555. 555. Congrats if you're able to get into that long at the daily open. That was a nice entry. If we could have read that, if you could have read the wick on this candle being buyer demand, came back into it, could have came up from there. We know that there was a buyer absorption in this candle. We know that there was volume in this candle. So this, now looking back, could have been a decent trade. Okay, here looks like we are still having a fight for our next level. Next level is in the mid 550s. By the way, guys, just off topic here, just something just dawned on me. Um, I live in Southwest Florida, and I'm telling you guys, it's almost like heaven on earth in many ways, right? Everything is different here, right? So we called the utility company this morning, the water company, because we had a water main leaking, and the water main shutoff valve is stripped, so it's leaking, and we're getting pretty bad water leak yesterday, right? Really bad out in the street, by the driveway. So I had my plumber come out and temporarily fix it for the time being, but we found that the check valve needed to be replaced. So I had my wife call him this morning. Meanwhile, it looks like we're absorbing sellers here. So a few minutes before I went live, I had my wife reach out to them, and I'm telling you guys, it wasn't even 30 minutes, and the county was out here. I literally was shocked. They came out quicker than you can order a pizza. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's not just them. Like, you walk into a DMV here, and they actually greet you with like respect. They greet you like a human being. I remember going to the DMV in Jersey, and it was not like that. Like, you had to literally like wait outside in the cold. After the pandemic hit, like we had to wait outside in the cold and wait till like one or two people going at a time. Like, it's ridiculous. You had to get there at like 4 a.m. to even get a good spot in line. It was so dumb. And I mean, there was so many countless other examples. Like, for instance, to get your weapon, your handgun registered in Jersey, it's a process, a huge process, right? So when I first moved here, we didn't have the open carry law yet. Now that we have here, we have an open carry or concealed carry. I forget which one it is, but we don't even need to register our weapons here at all. When I first came here, I went to register my weapon, and they were so nice at the county department. The guy was just like joking the whole time, and he was telling me, he's like, no, we don't care about you registering your weapon. You just had to I forget what I was there for. It was like a permit or something. I don't remember. But now we don't even have that. But I'm telling you, it's like night and day. And I've never, and I talk about this all the time to like my friends back home, how different it is living in Florida versus living in Jersey. It's just like I can never do it again, even though there's times where I'm like, oh man, it's hot as hell here. But I don't think I could ever go back after experiencing like the way that people are here versus the way people treat you back in Jersey. I'm sure a lot of people, I'm sure a lot of you guys have had experience with that. It feels like you almost have respect here, like people who work for the government respect you here. Sounds weird, right? It sounds like respect and government don't go in the same sentence, but it's truly different. Not to say there aren't good people in Jersey in the government, but they're hard to find. But yeah, I like it here. Still having these buyers absorbing on the larger time frame. The buyers absorbing the sellers, overpowering the sellers at the moment. But our delta is going down. So that makes me a little bit uneasy because that could lead to the exhaustion that we've talked about in the past. So let's keep our antennas up right now for possible entry, either long or short. I still think it's a little premature to make a decision right now, but we'll see what happens here. He said you always have to make an argument for a long, and you got to make an argument for a short, and don't have too much of a bias one way or the other. So we're trying to stay here kind of nimble and see what looks better. Okay, we are seeing this divergence here on the CVD, and on the 3-minute, we've got the same divergence. It's looking pretty toppy. Yeah, Kron says wicks on both sides are just basically telling them to chill and wait. Good call. Good call there, brother. If you're not sure, just drop and do some push-ups. Keep yourself occupied. Let's try this. Maybe this. I don't like that. The way it's looking right now, not looking too healthy. This move's pretty strong. I don't see much absorption yet from the sellers absorbing these buyers yet. But you don't always need it. Crown says, unless you're a range master, then you could clean up a 300 plus each chop. Yeah, I'm sure. And there's people who do trade that way. And it works the majority of the time. You know, if you would have created this range early on, you could have ping ponged from here to here to here. You know, so the next leg up might be to here. You know, makes sense. Looks like we are getting a bit of a buying pressure coming in. Question is, do you trust it? Nothing is obvious yet. Okay, we've come right up to our overnight highs. Seen a bit of a rejection off of it. Since we're all just sitting here waiting for the trade entry, guys, don't forget to hit that like. I would appreciate it. It will help us out a lot. We still got that delta divergence. We still have it. It hasn't really corrected itself yet. That's why I'm not really trusting this pump. Be more likely to see a, you know, some kind of a retracement. It's starting to correct itself right now in a 3-minute, and as well on the 12. Okay, looks like buyers are coming in now. Or are they? Because the candle hasn't closed yet. This candle's closing less than a minute, 45 seconds. I'll have some more information then. Okay, we've taken the overnight highs. Since we've taken the overnight highs now, what do? Liquidity has successfully been taken from our overnight lows, now our overnight highs. Now the question is, what could the market do to hurt the most people? Let's see if we really have that many people trapped in here. Okay. We have a pretty good amount of people trapped down here. Even in these areas, I'm not sure if they're trapped anymore, but definitely these people look like they're probably trapped. Even these folks here are trapped. 232, this was the point of control of this candle at 450. So they're hurting. These guys are hurting. These guys are hurting. So that could be enough fuel to take us to 580. We're already there. Oof, Crown, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. What'd you take a trade on? I thought you said you were going to wait because it was too wicky. You probably went to one of the metals. Oh man, I'm so sorry, dude. I hope nothing I said influenced you to take a trade. Just shake it off, brother. Just shake it off. You'll get it. You'll get it back. You always do. Okay. What's our next target? Okay, our next target. Okay. We have a I'm gonna say we have a decent amount of volume up at 630. And we also have this candle, tip of this candle here, between 618 and those are high volume nodes all the way up to 630. So between 618 and 630, you can see some kind of a, maybe temporary stop, maybe it's temporary consolidation, or maybe this thing will just blow through up to 700s. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, we'll be ready. Yeah, it looks like 620 is gonna be pretty rough if we get that high. Could be. Looks like we're coming back into our channel though. Overnight highs are now no longer acting as support. It has come back in with absorption on the 12, big time absorption. Those bulls have gotten absorbed big time. Might have been a bull trap. So it hit 600 and came back down. So 600 was a pretty good level to get short from. That was quite the rejection. It's about 60 points. 70 points almost. Looking to make its way back down to daily open. ES is still trading under the daily open. On our 12-minute, we have a 43-point wick to the upside. It's pretty nasty. And that delta has really just fallen off a cliff. Oof. Wow. That was a pretty strong move down. Look at those wicks. Oh my God, this is going to be a disgusting day. Look at the wick here on a 30-minute. Look at the wick here on a 30-minute. Holy moly. Looks like they're trying to keep this thing range bound. Strong selling pressure and buying pressure on both ends. How do you trade that, man? Oof. It's gonna be a tough one to trade today. Not seeing anything I like, guys. I haven't fallen in love with anything yet. Best trade of the day was down at the bottom. This here. Textbook trade. It's kind of salty I missed it because I only saw it when we were like in here. It only popped out at me once we were a little higher. Okay, so what are we doing here? Do I trust this move? 1 second, guys. Which way she's gonna go, guys? I don't know. It respected the top of our trend line pretty well, though. I'll tell you that much. That would have been a nice little short. Now the bottom of the trend, no, it's not respecting well at all. Maybe we get rejected off the bottom of the trend line now. Not seeing anything yet. Not seeing much yet. Be right back, guys. Thing is stubborn strong. Very, very stubborn, huh? It's 526. Yeah, it looks like it's bouncing off of our EMAs for that's keeping bullish structure. And they haven't seemed to want to bunch up yet. Pinch together. Very strong move. Very, very strong. Okay. I think I've figured out how to keep our lag down to 3 seconds, guys. So I'm very proud of myself. Our lag has gotten pretty nasty in the past, but I've got it down to 3 seconds. Working out all the kinks. All right, you know, I might as well knock out those 50. I think I'm gonna hit the squats today. I'm doing legs. I see some buyer absorption happening. It's getting me kind of looking like I might have a little retracement. Yeah, 50 squats suck more than 50 push-ups. I just tried one with a micro because I think I saw something. Let's see if I'm correct on it. So far, so good. Looks like we're getting some buyer absorption. So it wants to bounce right off that 8 EMA. Came back for me. It didn't forget me. Oh my god, if I get saved by a tick, that'll be crazy. Still bearish delta. We still got bearish delta. And yeah. At least it just took out my canary in the coal mines. I don't mind those. I'd rather those be the little guinea pigs before we take the real ones. Oh my god, it just came back to take my stop loss to go without me. That's ridiculous. You can't make this stuff up. The same thing happened to me, I think, on my first trade. Hilarious. Yeah, which way does this market want to go right now? It's looking pretty strong, but it always does right before it drops. That last candle closed pretty bullish, so that might have created a new floor at 5. It might have created a new floor at 565. Looks like maybe that's what it did. Yeah, so screw it. We tried. I don't think shorts are going to work too well today. $565. Crown, you know what works really well for me, bud, and the best trading I've done is when I send out a really small trade just to kind of like test out the waters, and if it looks good, then I'll enter with a bigger size. But if I'm wrong on the trade, I only lose 20 bucks. That's worked for me really well. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, it happens to all of us, brother. Right now, the 12-minute looks to me like it was setting up a bearish divergence. But the best trades that I've ever taken was when I've let the 12-minute confirm, and then I let a second candle confirm after that, and then I enter on the third candle. So that's a whole 24 minutes of waiting to enter a trade that you want to enter. Sometimes I do it on the 3 if I see something that I really, really like. But the best ones I've traded have always been off the 12. And you see me take some impatient trades too, but I'm doing them with 1 micro. That gets my, it scratches that itch. I hope that, you know, guys know what I mean, right? You want to press a button. Well, I do it with 1 micro. So if I'm wrong, it's $20. But if I'm right, you know, I make $40 at least. So, and it scratches that itch. And if I see that it's going in a direction that I think is going to be sustained and I'm getting the movement I want, then I'll also enter with something bigger. Just something that works for me. Obviously, I can't tell you guys how to trade, but whatever works for you guys. I think I was a little too early to that short because I still believe in it. I just want to see how these next few candles play out. All right, looks like we're still getting that absorption from the bears. Bears are not wanting this price to go any higher. And bears not wanting this price any higher than we currently are. We got 1 minute left in the 3. 12 is looking also very, very bearish. Looking very toppy. But again, we're going to be patient. Yeah, guys, sometimes our best trade is no trade. Just be patient. Just sit and wait. Yeah, I'm ready, though. We've been straight. The trend says bullish all day. That's what it basically says, right? It says just stay bullish all day. Except for that quick drop we had on the open, it's been all up since then. This is technically the best hour for trading now, is 10 a.m. to 11. So hopefully we do find a good entry. I really want a piece of this move down, guys. If the move is really down, the move could be up. This is a demand zone here. Looks like bulls aren't done with this area. Yeah, we're really trying here. CVD is coming up as well. Curling up. So far, that 10 a.m. news has really not done a great amount of movement. It's been bullish for the market for sure. Been now starting to look a little indecisive about what direction it wants to head in. Overall, that was good news for the market because that means that the Fed now is more likely to give us bigger rate cuts and continue the rate cut schedule that they want because it looks like there aren't that many people hiring right now. So we'll see. Market likes lower rates. But again, it doesn't have to happen right now. Maybe that was already baked into, where we've been trading the last few weeks. Anybody here in a trade? You guys, are you guys sitting in a long from down below? Are you guys short from 600? I'd love to hear what you guys are doing. Chop, chop. This market is just pure chop. All right, we got to do something here. This is going to put everybody to sleep. This market has to, what I believe what it's doing right now is like what I said. It's always really quiet and then it just pops in either direction. So right now it's just hanging out and collecting orders, and it's going to keep doing this until it has enough orders to figure out which way is more likely for it to go. I'm sure we've got plenty of orders up above. I'm sure we got plenty of orders down below. But which one is she more likely to go after? Because remember, our 30-minute candles looked really bad. Huge wick to the upside, huge wick to the downside. This one now is filling that wick. So if we fill this wick, which wicks love to be filled, do we come back down then? Because I'm sure there's imbalances in here. Do we come back down? Or do we continue going up? Okay, looks like we filled most of those imbalances. There's some imbalances up at the 600. Actually, there weren't that many imbalances in that candle, but now they're mostly all filled. A lot of buyers trapped up here. It looks like they're getting a second chance to get out. Huge amount of buyers right here. Ooh, huge. Huge amount of buyers here at 600. At 586, sorry, 586. And that was on this 30-minute candle. Which is in here. That was all of that. So these guys, there's a lot of, now they're getting, some of them are getting a second opportunity here to quite possibly get out of it. But this is a big amount of people to get trapped up here if the market decides to shift back down. Make sense? Almost 1,000 orders up here. They could get trapped really quick if this market decides to change directions. But again, anything can happen. Oof. This market's doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, Crown. That's your tax, man. That's your tax on the day. But don't worry, dude. It's kind of like lending the market money, because you lend the money and then you get it back with interest. So think of it that way. And the better thing is that you actually get something out of it. You lend the market money, you learn something, and then you get it back with interest. All right, volume is kicking in. Our 30-minute candle now is looking very bullish. Super bullish. Let's go back to our 12 and see what the 12 is telling us. Okay. There's nothing but green up here at the top of these candles. Keep that in mind. There's nothing but green up here, which means that these guys here could get a rude awakening if the market shifts. They can get stuck here. But I mean, I guess that we could also say the same thing about the ones trapped at the bottom. Have they been liquidated? Have they been squeezed out, margin called? We don't know that yet. We do know that this market is kind of just building either a base here or building a ceiling. It's kind of stair-stepping up though, to be honest. Look at this. It's just kind of like hovering above the 8-period EMA on the 3-minute. Just hovering. Not really even touching the 13. So that's still a very bullish indication. Right now we're seeing a little bit of seller absorption. The buyers are still looking to go higher and get more. Crown, the best thing you can do is watch your trades after the fact, man. I'm telling you, I'm getting so much value from watching my videos afterwards. It really goes without saying. Like, I see things that I didn't see when I was live. I train my brain, and I see the way I'm acting, and I see the way that when I'm being impatient. I see the things that I need to work on. And the journaling really does work. Maybe not so much about the the emotional side of it, but the journaling really does work, because you look at each trade that you took and you write down what you did good and what you did bad in it. And if you're only taking like a few trades a day, it's not hard, man. I was taking 30 trades a day, 40 trades a day. I'll pull up my TradeZella with you guys and show you one of these days. But I learned so much from going through my TradeZella. I actually probably have to do that again. Maybe I'll do it this weekend. So we're double tapping right now, guys. We might be getting a double tap. We're double tapping, so if anyone's interested in taking a short, your antenna should be up. Not saying that's the right move. I'm just saying if anybody is interested, ain't no better time than the double tap. As soon as you get your signal. We are getting a bit of bullish delta though, so be careful. May not be time yet. Even though the delta is kind of flat and we did get this move up, it could go either way. So be very careful. For some of you guys who are scalping, you know, that's different than if you're looking to get, you know, 30, 40, 50 points from this move. Yeah, she is a nasty one, man. She will tempt you. She's the temptress. She will tempt you, and then she will rip your face off. If you don't use a stop loss, she will rip your face off. If you use a stop loss, she'll just kill you by 1,000 cuts. 530, she may. You like 530, huh? I'm actually starting to like the short more and more. I'm seeing some bullish, some buyer absorption right now. It's a brand new candle though, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of time to do its thing. That purple wick candle. Yeah, that purple wiki candle, man. This may be the one. This may be our signal. It might be purple rain. Bang. Down to 0. We're going to ride this down 20,000 points, guys. Down to 0. What about the guys that rode Luna down to 0? How much money do you think those guys made? Don't you wish you could have been the guy to short Luna? I shorted Luna once and got my face ripped off. Luna was so damn strong. I was like, you know, never again. That was in the good old days of not wanting to use stop losses. That short is looking better and better every second. I'm just utilizing a lower restraint right now, letting it do its thing, but it looks like it is definitely going to be sticking around. 30 seconds left on that candle. If I am going to take this trade, I would like it to be as close to here as possible. 607. That's my line in the sand. As of right now, I still don't like it. It still looks bullish. See, that's why we're patient, because if we're not patient, we can get really hurt. Let those candles work themselves out. Brand new candle doing the same thing again. Yeah, she's just messing with everyone's emotions right now. It looks like she is just saying, come on, I'm going to go down. I promise. I promise I'm going to go down. And then you marry her and then she doesn't go down. Story of your life, right, guys? When I say marry, I mean you take a trade, you know, kind of stuck. Don't get stuck, guys. Don't fall for it right away. You gotta confirm. It's having a lot of trouble at that 600, but maybe not for long. It's not acting like a typical short setup yet. The fact that we're just kind of trending up, you know, it's not typical. Usually you get more like a rollover. But momentum is kind of slowing down for the buyers though. Starting to see this RSI kind of like lose strength. Because it's not doing much. Yeah, when a market doesn't do much, you can't force the trade. Took 2 trades today, so I gotta do 50 more squats. Today's leg day. We did legs in the gym today, well, as much as I could. We did some weighted lunges, and that 12-minute is back, guys. That 12-minute is back, purple again. So this is telling us that on the higher time frames, the buyers are getting absorbed here. So we want this to confirm. So my neighbor's getting her driveway redone. She's getting new pavers, and they had these big tractor trailers yesterday, these big trucks full of concrete in them, and I think the vibration from those trucks loosened something up in my water main, so we had a lot of water. We had water all over my front lawn yesterday. Crazy. Luckily for me, pretty handy, so I took care of it, and then I called my plumber, and he did what he could. He was here working into the night, trying to get us back connected, at least for the time being. Now we got the water company here changing out our water shutoff valve because it is stripped. That's one of the reasons why the vibration caused the water main to start spraying water everywhere. Not a fun afternoon. I had other plans, but I had to do that. That's the beauty of owning a house. You know, you own a house, the American dream. You know, it's beautiful, and I don't regret it. Don't get me wrong. It's great. But it comes with a lot of responsibility, man, and a lot of upkeep. But I think it's worth it. Because I hear nightmare stories of people who live in condos, too. You know, you don't have to do anything, yeah, but then the association treats you like garbage. Or your neighbors are pigs, or your neighbors are, you know, neighbors sometimes are not the cleanest people. You know, there's always something, right? There's no perfect situation with living. You know, you're always going to either have to deal with repairs or you're going to have to deal with other issues. But it's being taken care of. That's the important thing. And I feel like everything always happens for a reason. You know, was it expected? No, not at all. But, yeah, you know, it is what it is. Could be worse. Could have been worse. All right, we got 3 minutes left to confirm that bearish candle on the 12. 3 minutes left on that. 5 seconds left on the 3-minute candle. Looking very bearish, guys, at the moment. Very bearish indeed. Now, I'm more inclined now that we've tapped into our 20 EMA. Is that 20 or 21? I think it's a 21. Let me see. It is a 21. Yeah, things are heating up. Things are heating up, guys. Things are heating up pretty good. Loud music, but hey, Florida, you don't need permits. What do you mean, Crown? Loud music, but hey, Florida, you don't need permits. Because I have a contractor license here, and yeah, they want permits for everything, which is not bad. I mean, what it is. But I was taken back by how many permits they need for residential work. That's making an argument for living in a house, or is that kind of for living in a condo, or? And then renting is a whole nother animal, right? I was thinking about also renting in Miami to just have a place in Miami, do business there, but renting comes with its own bag of issues and problems, right? You can get kicked out. Your rent can go up by 25%, like it did, a couple years back. So very hard thing to do is find a perfect living situation. Okay, guys, look like we're getting a little bit of a move up. Used to live in Harlem, and every night was thumping music. Yeah, I used to live in the hood when I was a kid, and we had music. We had cars revving their engines. We had crackheads outside talking about they're gonna watch your car for you, and then you come back and if you don't give the crackhead money, then you find a scratch on your car. The crackhead tells you, "Hey, Poppy, give me $1 and I'll watch your car, man. There'll be people out here that be scratching cars," and then you don't give them $1 and come back, there's a scratch on your car. It's almost like the crackhead was a prophet. The crackhead knew. So yeah, things could always be worse. Then as I got older, I moved into this neighborhood in the mountains in New Jersey, and neighbors used to complain about deers eating their garden. I said, "That's your biggest problem? The deers are eating your garden?" I'd love to have that problem. That's a good problem to have. Unless you're worried about like deer ticks or something, but yeah, they keep their distance. Yeah, guys, I'm looking for a setup right now on a short. So my ideal setup would be us coming back into this area. I'd like to try short. If we come back, that's an ideal situation. We may not get up that high. This next candle is going to really define where we go from here, because this purple candle signifies that the sellers absorb the buyers in this range. So that means that sellers are stronger at the moment. But the next candle, if it ends up closing green, that means that the buyers have won that battle. They've overcome them. I'm more inclined right now to be looking for a short, just because this is coming after all this madness. So I'm just I'm patient right now. I'm looking for maybe a better entry, because right now we did have some bullish divergence here on the 3-minute, which may bring us up, to the level that I'd feel comfortable shorting from. Just don't know if we'll get that opportunity, but we'll be patient. Yeah, Harlem is pretty nuts, man. I've been to Harlem a few times growing up, Jackson Heights, and it's live. It's live, man. There's always something going on. Harlem is cool as hell, though, man. I will say that. It's like a big little city. It's like everybody knows each other, but it's still you're part of like almost considered New York City. So it's pretty cool. Always wanted to live in Miami. I used to own a condo in Miami when I was a lot younger, but then the market crashed in '08 and I had to sell it. So that wasn't great because those condos now are worth like 3 times what I had, maybe 2 times what I had paid for it back then, even though I bought them at the highest possible time. All right, so I want to see how this candle reacts here at this level. I want to see if we can possibly take a short from here. Okay, I like the reaction we're getting, so I'm going to try the short. I want to try the short, but if we come up a little more. All right. I'm going to try a quick little short there. And we'll see what happens if we possibly take it anywhere else. I don't want to get stopped out by a wick, so I'm going to leave it here. It's not that much more, but my entry wasn't the best. Okay, looks like it's coming back up for my stop loss. We'll see what happens here. Okay, we get a nice reaction there. It's kind of reaction that I like seeing. It's going to be a battle there at 600. Currently in a small little short here on the micro, and if I see what I see, I might enter with FTT. I just hate seeing this combination of bearish divergence and bullish divergence, so I'm scratching that itch right now with a small micro trade. And if I'm wrong, we lose 25 bucks. If I'm right, we make 40 and possibly enter into a bigger short here. But it looks like no. It looks like it's just bait, guys. It's all just bait right now. So good. I'm glad we did not jump. Now it looks like we might be getting a little bit of a pullback. Possibly now. Yeah, these buyers are relentless right now. Buyers are relentless. So Crown hated Harlem. People made it horrible. I drive out to Long Island now, and houses get deer and rabbits and in their yard. Yeah, my buddy lives out in Long Island. I used to visit him all the time. It was like New Jersey. It was like really suburban. Long Island is definitely cool. My friend also, he had a summer house in what's that called? Sag Harbor. We went out there a couple of times. A lot of fun in the summer. We were kids though, so we just going to clubs and stuff like that. Yeah. This could be the opportunity here. See what reaction we get. Hmm. 5 minutes left in this next candle. Give me a second, guys. I got the water company outside. All right, guys, what do we got? What do we got? I think we just picked up another subscriber. A guy out there is telling me that he wants to get into trading, so I told him about our channel. Maybe he'll check us out. All right, looks like we're getting that move that I wanted. Yeah, damn it. Man, I just missed that. I wanted to get into this trade here. Yeah, if we come up, I'm going to take it. Getting that move, right? Or was that a fake? Was that a fake out? Because we are getting seller absorption. This is a tricky one, guys. A very tricky one here. It's a very tricky setup. This could go either way. This market likes to do the okie doke. These little moves have been very annoying. I haven't done much. We're getting bullish divergences. Market is still looking like it wants to go up higher. We're coming down on the 3-minute. So like I said, very difficult to read this market right now. Last thing we want to do is just give away money. And see what to make of this market, man. One minute left on our 12-minute candle and 1 minute left on our 3-minute candle. So this is going to tell us a lot. Right now, it's telling me that buyers are still in control. It's still very powerful. We haven't seen any major rejections. It's kind of lingering here at the highs, at the 600 area. Anybody getting trapped here? Plenty of buyers up there. Plenty of buyers. Plenty of buyers here at the highs. Plenty of buyers here at the highs. Yeah. New candle in 20 seconds. Even more buyers coming in at the top of these candles. Even more buyers coming in. Just don't trust that move. 3 seconds. New subscriber. That's amazing. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Kurt. He's a man, Kurt. I don't know if I've said that correctly. All right, new candle. New candle. We got a new candle. Let's see what happens here. All right, guys. New candle here. Does she want to go up or does she want to go down? This is a new candle here. She can go either way. I think she's going to go down, though, for real. I do. Man, let's see, let's see. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna chill because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm just gonna wait because I see absorption happening here, but then this candle told me that buyers are still back in control. And then this candle here, it really it hasn't done much. Right, so we're gonna wait. Give me a second, guys. My wife's calling. Sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, I think that was the right call because right now we are getting that absorption from the buyers. Buyers are trying to push this price up again. It could be just taking out stop losses at the moment. It could be setting up for a short. I'm not saying the short is out of the question. I prefer a short right now over a long, just because the market hasn't taken a break yet. But the market doesn't have to take a break, right? It's the market. Got a lot of trap longs here though, super trap longs. Yeah. We're gonna chill, guys. We're gonna chill. We're gonna wait and chill. I was thinking about calling the channel Trade and Chill, but went with Smooth Trader instead. I also thought about Contract Killers. Contract Killers sounded kind of cool, but Smooth Trader had a little bit more personal reason behind the name. Okay, it looks like we're getting more. Looks like we're getting more bearish divergences, but they're quickly getting turned into green candles. That's why I'm saying we have to play this very safe. We gotta be safe, guys. One thing is losing 20 bucks, throwing out a micro, but another thing is throwing out some size out there. You don't want to just do that because you're bored. Just turn the computer off, come back later, do some push-ups, do something. But if you're taking a trade just because you're bored, that might not end up well. But we may get a quick move soon. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm gonna scratch my itch again. Oh, it's the wrong one. I'm gonna scratch that itch right there. I think I owe you guys some more squats though. Let's see if we get 20 points. Keep you guys interested also, because why are you watching a trader who doesn't take trades, right? I've been very kind of quiet today, not taking many trades. I took a few just to test the waters, but it's been a while. Gotta keep you guys interested. All right, we're taking a little one here just to see what's up. Short from 5.99. I think I'm short from 5.98, something like that. This could just be liquidity for the bulls though. I'm just giving the bulls more liquidity. Maybe, maybe not. Let's zoom in a little bit. Okay. We got 439 traps longs there. We got a lot up here. We got 500, 400. I'm thinking there's going to be an opportunity in here soon. Let's see if I get those 20 points. Yeah, this level here at 600, guys, has been pretty choppy. Between 550 to 600 has been a chop fest. Or 560, I think, to 600 has been pretty choppy. If you've been able to make any money on this range, congratulations, because it's been pretty ugly. Yeah, it's almost like, now it's starting to look more like a rollover. Now it's starting to get that rollover look. So it's looking a little better for shorts on the smaller time frames. The bigger time frames still could do anything. Small time frames look like we might get 20 points out of this move. We'll see. Could be. Anything's possible. Unless you guys think I'm crazy. You guys think it's just up forever today? See what happens here. I'm gonna try it. Might be the wrong move, but we're gonna try it on FTT. We're looking for a quick move down. I might have been a little premature to this, but we're gonna try it. Hopefully we're not wrong. We just need a quick 20-point drop, and then we're outie. But this market has been doing hella head fakes. A lot of head fakes. And I don't like that. I don't like when it does the head fakes. I like when it's clean in its moves. I like when it's easier to read. Right now it's a little difficult to read. But I'm just taking this one because I kind of feel a little stronger about the short. But hey, here we go, getting stopped out. Here we go, getting stopped out, guys. On both. Getting stopped out on both. Wow. Are you serious right now? That usually never works out. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's see if we can continue that move down. What's our higher time frame looking like? Yeah, this thing's stupid pumping still. But sellers are trying to defend this level. But I don't think we're going to get that lucky right now. This could be a turn for the worse. But again, we just need 20 points. We just need 20 points. We just need 20 points. And if we get a quick move down to 77, we'll be happy campers. Maybe 74 maybe. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Just need a quick move down. Nothing big. Nothing big. Just a quick move down. All right. Looks like we're not getting it. It looks like it's coming back to bite us in the butt. We'll get stopped out at 609. No, 607. If this goes against us. Still getting that buyer absorption though. Still getting that buyer absorption. Okay, not looking the worst right now, guys. Not looking the worst. Both our positions are protected right now. And we're hoping we get a little bit more of a move down. If we don't, we're protected on both. We're somewhat protected on both. Okay, so see if we can get this move. Looking for a quick move down. Come on, come on, come on. Don't start your stuff, NQ. Don't start your stuff. You've been up too much today. You got to come down a little bit. Do your thing. Drop like a rock, because I know you want to. You're gonna come back up, then drop. Just do it now. Come on, just drop. You've been making everybody wishy-washy all morning. Just drop. Just drop. You got this, girl. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. Just drop. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. You got this. You got this. Come on. We need a quick drop down. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got it. You got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're killing me here. You're killing me, girl. You're killing me. Don't even think about going back. Baby, come back. Come on. You can blame it all. I hope we don't get copyright and strike for that. Come on, girl. Just drop. Drop. You just need to drop like 10 more points and you'll be good. You'll be good. Why do you always do this to me? Why don't you just give me a concise, nice drop? A quick one. Just a quick little drop. Just a quick little drop. That's all we want. We don't want much. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Oh, you're coming back against me, aren't you? You're coming back to tap me out, aren't you? You're coming back to tap me out. You're not looking too dumpy. You're not looking too dumpy. I need you to make up your mind. Come on, girl. You got this. You got this. You got this. Come on. Oh, you're killing me here. Killing me, Smalls. Oh, no. She's a coming back. She's a coming back, guys. She's a coming back. Should we take profits, guys, or should we just let it rip and just let it go? Just let it go. Yeah, she stopped me out. She stopped me out. Stop me out. Stop me out. Whatever. Lost 15 doll hairs on that? How did we lose 15 doll hairs? How the hell did we lose 15 doll hairs? We were break even. Oh, it's because it was a quick move. That was slippage. That was disgusting. I should have taken profits. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That was all your fault, guys. That did not feel good. Not in the least bit. Should have taken profits on that. Let's see. Let's see. Broke even on both. That sucks. We made it down to 580. And we took it at 597. That was like 17 points. So it wouldn't even hit my normal TP anyway. It would have just missed my normal TP. We'll find another one. We'll find another one. That one wasn't it. This might be it. This might have been the stop out. We got imbalances in here, so keep an eye out for that. Market likes to correct imbalances. It really does. Try this bad boy now. No real reason to take it other than just wanting to correct the imbalances. But this is a little micro. I'm just gonna test the theory of wanting to fix these. Okay, we'll see. No real reason in taking a big size on that one. I'm just testing out a theory. It doesn't seem to be working. I don't know why I'm testing it, because I don't think it's a theory I'd take with real size anyway. Yeah, but this market is been a little bit relentless. Been a bit relentless here. But we are getting a pretty brick wall, sizable brick wall here at 607. Or as a matter of fact, 608 in here. Okay. On that last trade though, guys, we got saved by a wick. We should have just taken our $300 or so on that trade across 20 accounts, because we're just being idiots. Should have taken the profits on that, because every little bit helps. Now we got a bigger wall to climb. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Just that taking profits early stuff is just kind of creates a bad habit though, because you know, you don't close out your stop losses early, but you close out your wins early. That kind of affects your risk to reward. Currently, right now, this little micro trade is not looking so hot. Looks like the market wants more up. Looks like the market wants more up. And what does volume here is kind of moving up on us, so the volume is looking really bullish. Looks like we're going to get a pump up to the upside in probably the next 10 seconds. Because this volume is building up here, getting really bullish. There it goes. There it goes. Look at her. Look at her go, guys. Look at her go. All right, so remember, I don't know if you guys remember that theory that I have, which is a candle, either purple or yellow, right? This tells you there is being absorption. It's called the 1, 2, 3. So this candle was your heads up. This candle told you that buyers are in control. This candle came back down, giving you the opportunity to get long. And then that's exactly what happened. So the more and more I look at this theory, the more and more it works. Even though it is a bearish candle here, the next candle told you that even though it's bearish, the bulls have worked through it. And then the third candle kind of gives you the opportunity to go in that position. So it's called the 1, 2, 3. Every time I look at it during normal New York hours, it always plays out. It really does. I would have liked to see these the opposite way though. I would have liked to have seen it as red candle and then green candle and then go for the short. That's what I ideally would have wanted. But since this is a bearish candle, that's what I is inclined to think. But it can work in either direction. It's kind of just like a heads up candle. So that's my theory. Getting that absorption again at the 620. What do you think, guys? We're going to fight this trend all the way up? Or are we going to get long at one point? I suck at trend trading, guys. I really do, because I'm always looking for a contrarian move. And a lot of times I get my ass handed to me. But sometimes I'm right. It's going to be turning into something, guys. What a disgusting morning with price action. It's really kind of been ugly and all over the place. Okay. So this was your entry. Yeah, this is it's going to be end up being a bullish day for NQ, looks like. And right now we have the ES slightly up, NQ up 0.5%. Bitcoin is at 72, climbing. Wants to make a run for that all-time high. ETH still hanging out at 26. The dollar is at 104. It's slightly up. And the VIX is down 1.4. The Dow is down slightly too. And yeah, there we have it. And the NQ is just chopping. Just chopping. She's a dirty girl though. We can all agree on that. NQ is a dirty girl. Welcome to any new viewers here. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the likes. I like how you guys are always keeping me at 10% of the views on the likes. That's really cool. All right, so since I've been making a case to get short all day, cases could have been made for getting long as well. You know? You know, we had a demand zone in here because we had absorption here. So it came back down into that demand zone and then popped up. That's when I got my break evens on my trades. Good trades though. I'm not gonna say the trades weren't good. They were as good as you can get in this market. I just didn't take my profit soon enough, or didn't go into my profit target. Sometimes you just gotta manually override that. I just you know what it is with taking profits early is that I feel like if I start doing it, I'm gonna do it more often. I'm just gonna rob myself. So taking the break even may not be the worst thing in the world. It may not. What do you guys think? You guys think it's better to take profits early, or you guys think it's always advisable to let it hit your TP no matter what? Let me run that as a poll. I don't know if you guys. And I hope you guys are being honest and you really do this. See if you guys can vote on that. Let's see if you guys are into voting. Hopefully you are. We got an important one this week into next week. Another thing here too that I want you guys to kind of be aware of is we got a high volume node at 585, which is probably why we got that bounce from here too. Let's check out our 30-minute. Oh, wrong. Okay. So the 30-minute went from being kind of balanced and neither bullish or bearish up to this point, but now turning into a full-blown bull fest on the 30-minute. 30-minute is giving us some really clean ideas of what's going on here. So let's take a look at this, right? We know we have a high volume node at 585, 590 even. All right, so do we start to look for longs now that we're breaking out of our previous range? Bouncing off of some of these levels, maybe bouncing off the high volume node at 590, or maybe off of the resistance that we've been building up here at maybe 600. Do we start looking for longs? Or are we too late to that party? All right, so you guys are agreeing with me so far. 60% of you saying that always let it hit your take profit. So I don't feel bad for not taking profits on that last trade, even though we were up significantly. We're up pretty good. My profit target is usually always 20 points. You know, I see guys taking profits early on YouTube sometimes, and I don't know what to make of it. I see it and I'm like, was that the right thing to do? Because sometimes it does hit their profit target, but then sometimes it may not. Like, let's take a guy like Patrick Whelan for example, right? I never hear him say that he has like a strict bracket, take profit type of setup. He's always taking chunks out. He's always like taking 7 points, 12 points, sometimes 100 points. You know, it just depends on the trade in the day. And I see him and I see him chipping away at it and making some pretty nice gains. So I wonder sometimes, like, I wonder if that's a habit that I'd create, that I'd kick myself for later. Like for me, it's usually like 20 points, unless I only need 10 to like hit my daily profit, then I'll take 10. But for me, it's usually like, all right, if I don't hit 20, I need to hit 20 or more for me to consider that like a legitimate trade. If not, then I'm just scalping, right? And the scalping is kind of dangerous, I think, even though you could be very successful with it. Scalping is just too many entries into the market, creates more opportunity to tilt. Just my thoughts. You know, every trade you take is putting risk on. So I say, let it run, get my 20, and then I can move on. I'll be happy with that. Seems like 620 has been new resistance. 622. It's been a tough market to trade, guys. I'll be the first one to tell you. She's been a tough one. What's going on with our 5-minute chart? Let's go ahead and check on that. Okay, so looks like the market does want to come down. Our 5-minute RSIs are starting to come back into the channel. And yeah, she may be coming down. She may be coming down. She may be coming down. Just gonna keep our eyes peeled at all times. That 620 pop was definitely resistance for the time being. Look at this major candle. The candle is already giving someone 28, 30 points. Let's see what happens here. It looks like we're getting a lot of volume on that down candle, on the 3-minute at least. A lot of volume on there, but with these candles, sometimes it's hard to figure out whether this was a stop out candle or if this is the new trend. And either way, there might be some more chop in here, so we'll make some sense of it. So far, like I said, the 30-minute looks just stupid bullish. So are we just looking for ways to get long in this market? I see what I was trying to prove earlier, guys, with these high volume candles like to get filled, usually, quickly. Seems like that thesis is correct, but depending on what direction the market is going in that day, it tends to do that for that direction mostly. So I tried to do it in this direction. It didn't work out too well for me. But in this direction, it seems to be working out great. What's up, Big Mike? So Big Mike is making another argument for the taking profit early. Big Mike is saying the more time you have in the market, the more time you're giving it to go against you. Okay, so that's one school of thought. I don't think there is a wrong way. I don't think there is a wrong way unless you don't do that with your stop losses too. So if you're cutting your winners early, you better be cutting your stop losses early too, because then that affects your actual your risk to reward. Then your risk to reward really actually isn't 2 to 1. It's more like 1.5 to 1, 1.25 to 1. You know, so you guys have to think about that. So that multiplied by your win rate kind of gives you your profitability, whether you're profitable or not. So be careful, because little things like that could make a big difference in your trading and your P&L. So early take profits, hey, I'm cool with that. But if I start doing that, then I have to do that with my stop losses too. And if your stop losses, you're cutting your stop losses too soon sometimes, then the market then just sometimes goes in the opposite direction, in your direction that you initially thought, because you didn't give it enough room to breathe. So there are so many variables. I don't believe there's going to be one right answer, just whatever works for you. But I love your points of views, guys. Thanks, Big Mike. Excuse me, guys. All right, this market has been a little nutty. A little nutty. We're approaching lunch hour, guys. Lunch hour is notoriously known for having slow, choppy action. But maybe we've gotten out of our system already, because it's been nothing but slow, choppy action since 10 o'clock. It's been really hard to catch the move here. Maybe it's too late to do this, but we're going to try anyway. Let's see if there's anything here worth capturing. So in case you're wondering, guys, we are approaching the top of the range we've been kind of trading in since 11. It is almost 12. So for the last hour, we've been in this kind of upwards range, trend channel. Okay, so it looks like we're really creating a floor at 588 where our high volume node is, and we also, that is where the wick of our 12-minute candle here, the wick of our 12-minute candle here says that this has been bullish absorption, and the wick here is usually a good place to think about going in its direction if you believe in the long. All right, if you believe in the long, this could be a good area of going long for 2 reasons. We've got buyer demand and we've got high volume node. 2 good reasons. If the market does come back. Yeah, so Big Mike is saying basically be flexible, nimble, and use your intuition and just take money off the table. I think you're right, Big Mike. I think you're right when because sometimes I see when candles are acting right, and sometimes I see when they're acting wrong. And I tend to have this cognitive dissonance, I guess it was called. Like you don't want to believe it, but it's happening, right? You don't want to believe it. And I look at them and I'm like, yeah, maybe it'll come back. Maybe it's just a fake out. You know, like that's what I tell myself. And a lot of times it ends up being that I'm wrong. Wow, look at this pump, guys. Right at 12 o'clock on the new hour, it just was waiting for the new candle to have this little bit of a breakout. Next target here might be yesterday's high. at 676. 676 could be the next high. Yeah. Again, guys, the trade of the day would have been down here. I was still half asleep probably. Yeah, I need some music to pump me up. This music sucks. If you guys have any royalty-free music that you listen to on YouTube that doesn't suck, please let me know. Crown, you called it, brother. You don't like NQ today? Yeah, she's a sneaky one, the NQ. Can we go back and make any sense of this, right? So obviously this made sense on a lower time frame. That made a lot of sense. Setting the floor here, coming back into it, I can see why it went up. We set the floor here, came back into it, went up. I guess in hindsight, everything looks obvious, right? Hell of a wick right now on our 3-minute candle. Could have got 20 points on that if you caught the top. Well done, guys. What we got here? Oh, Crown doesn't like the NQ. It's okay. You don't gotta like the NQ Crown to make money off of her. But we'll get a second opportunity. I know we will. We still got plenty of time in the trading day. Still got 2, 3, 4. Got time. We got nothing but time right now. Just taking your money every day, brother. You know what's interesting is our poll is now at 50-50. Take profits early or let it hit your take profit always. We're at 50-50 now. That's very interesting. That's super interesting. Okay, now we're setting up, guys, for... I keep saying this, it's not like a broken record, but it looks like it's setting up for a possible short. We're going to let it play out like I had mentioned earlier. We're going to let it play out. We'll see what happens. We'll be very patient. Oh, you haven't had a win with her in a while? But in practice or simulations, she's always on her knees, huh? Yeah, man, you got to be patient with her. You got to show her you care, and you got to talk to her the right way. When no one's around, you got to, talk to her, man. Just have a one-on-one, just heart to heart. She's very sentimental. Oh, 5 minutes long. They're funny. Yeah. We gotta show a girl a little respect, man. We gotta show her a little respect. I think that's what it is. To show her a little respect and to treat you right. Be patient with her. Rub her shoulders from time to time. Just don't rush it. Guys, I've been trying to call the market today, and I've been saying that up is most likely the right way for the market to go because of what I saw on the daily and 12-hour and all that. But that doesn't mean we can't catch a nasty short somewhere in between. And that's kind of what I've been looking for, just because the market kind of needs time to reset, or maybe it doesn't even need a big reset, but got to shake out some of those long lates. Late longs. That was a tongue twister. Late longs, and take them out so that way, if it does want to go up, it'll have the fuel it needs to go in that direction. We'll see. So 8 people voted, and taking profits early, and letting your profit target always hit, are still at 50-50. Very curious in knowing what you guys think. We have 20 viewers right now. I'd like to see what you guys think. What's better? Because earlier today we were at like I think 17 or 18 points up on our trade, and we just let it ride. Came back to take us out of break even. And then I wonder, is it better to just take the profit, or is it better to just always mechanically, like a robot, just always let it do its thing? You know, because when you program a bot, let's say you programmed a bot to trade your strategy, you can't tell the bot, use your intuition to get me out of the trade if it's not looking good. You know, like, how do you program that? That's very subjective. And, you know, we're not robots, we're humans, so maybe that's the advantage that we do have. But again, is that an advantage, or is that not having an edge? And maybe the edge is always being mechanical, right? So I guess arguments could be made for your intuition being the edge. But some people don't have intuition. Some people are just controlled by fear and greed. So if you're not one who you think has your fear or your greed under control yet, maybe just having bracket orders and letting them do their thing is the way to go, you know, and going to break even maybe after you're up in profits, maybe 10 points or something, you know, 10, 12 points, whatever your trading strategy is. That's one thing I think I'll never stop doing, though, is going to break even once I'm in decent profits. Just because to me, it's more important to preserve capital than it is to always make money on every trade. Even though it's cost me more, I believe it's probably cost me more than I've saved with it. But I think it also has saved me from going on tilt if I take too many L's, if I take too many losses. So Big Mike's trying Apex, but on the 1 minute time frame, went short. First red candle was up 1,300. Next red candle down, I was up 300, and that's it. Any ideas? Well, oh man, you caught 2 good trades today, man. Congratulations. Is that on one contract? Big Mike, was that one contract on the NQ? Right now, it's hard to say, Big Mike, which way this market is going to go next. With some kind of meaningful move, it could have a pretty meaningful move right back down to VWAP and then shoot up 200 points. Could still do that, you know. So I'm keeping my eyes open for anything. You know, you got to be like Bruce Lee, man. You got to be like water. You got to be able to just adjust quickly because right now it seems that, you know, mostly up for the day. Really haven't had really much of a drop other than this news event here. So we'll see. Could be anything right now. So taking profits early is now up 60% over letting it hit your profit target 40%. So the taking profits early is in control. That's what the majority of our viewers today are thinking. So you guys probably think I suck because I didn't take my profits. It's okay. We'll get another opportunity. To be honest with you guys, I'm actually considering letting trades run a lot longer, just because I've been doing some research and I came up with this. I did extensive research on seeing how much a trend moves in a given day, intraday, sometimes multiple times a day. And the majority of moves are 100 points plus, if you see here. These are the points on the left-hand side, and this is how many times it's done it in the last like 4 months, 5 months. So as you can see, the majority of the time, it's like over 100 into the multiple hundreds. So that little exercise that I did on trying to figure out, or wait, you guys didn't see that, my apologies, because it was getting blocked. Here you go. Kind of see that the majority of times it does get over 100, easily over 100 points. So that's why I think on my end, I'm gonna start trying to hold these trades a little longer on my personal account. On prop firms, it makes no sense to hold if you've got a consistency that you have to stick to. So yeah, so our 12-minute candle closed very bearish and with seller, well, bearish divergence here, seller absorption. So they're absorbing the longs. So this candle, in my opinion, is a very good indication for a possible short entry. We're going to see what this candle does next. I'd like to see this candle come up some. See if we can't maybe take a trade up there somewhere. How many points would we have to? Let's see, this was a 644, a 634 would be, a 634 would be around there. So what I'm doing here with this horizontal line is I usually give myself 10 points of a stop loss. So my ideal trade for a short would be if we can get at or above this line here and we see it, you know, kind of get pushed down. If we see that, then I would like to take a short from somewhere in here if we do get that opportunity. That way, if we do get a short in here, my stop loss would be above this wick. I love having the stop loss at invalidation points because that's kind of my highest probability trade. Because if I'm right, it won't come back to take my stop loss as often to just go in my direction. So that's kind of what I'm waiting on. $21 consecutive viewers right now. We're doing pretty good. Okay, 15 minutes, but where did my profit go? So you lost $1,000 within the trade. So you were up 1,300 and you ended up closing it out with only 300. Be careful with that because when you're trading Apex, you got to take 20-point hits, 20-point hits, 20-point hits because that unrealized drawdown will get you. If you guys don't know what unrealized drawdown is, what Apex does is if you're in a trade and the trade goes against you, well, let me just explain it a little bit better. So let's say you're in a trade and you're up $1,000 on a trade. If you end up closing that trade at break even, then that $1,000 counts against your unrealized drawdown, which means that you could lose your account if you get enough of those. I forget how much Apex unrealized drawdown is. I think it's like I want to say I think it's like 1,200. Am I wrong with unrealized drawdown? It might be like 1,200 or somewhere in there. I know that their drawdown is 2,500 on a 50K account, but I'm wondering if their unrealized drawdown is like 1,200 bucks. Yeah, so literally base hits, base hits, base hits. And some people actually appreciate that because it makes them better traders. You know, some people just never take profits and, you know, always close out their trades early. So people like that who never take profits and close out their trades early, or should I say, never take profits and always push back their stop losses. People like that usually get wrecked. But with strict rules like that, it makes some people better traders, believe it or not. So Big Mike, if you're gonna trade that account on Apex, dude, go for base hits. It's nice to catch a long trade, like a big trade, but do that on Top Step if you're gonna do something like that. It doesn't make sense when you're gonna be capped anyway. But if I'm not mistaken, if you're just trading an evaluation right now, there is no consistency rule. You can make it all in one day, so that's cool. But I think they still do have the unrealized drawdown, though. You know, you may want to check on that. I'm not 100% sure during the eval process. She's a running, guys. She's breaking out again. She's currently trading above our area where we'd like to look for a short. Let's see what happens. See what kind of action she gives. Is she going for the jugular? Because it did form some kind of a, on the 1 minute, a little bit of a W here. She's coming in here with some strength. She is pushing her weight around. Is this a double top? Or is she going to go for the jugular? Oh, Big Mike, if you're in a funded, dude, base hits all day, man, because there is no advantage in taking big wins on one trade. Because if you had $1,300 win on the day, your consistency would be completely screwed. All right, guys, this is looking pretty good for shorts right now. Okay. Wow, what a trade that would have been. I just didn't see my entry signal. Still not over though. Looks like buyers are still trying to do their thing. I'm not back to the 1 minute, dude. I'm just trying to see that if within this area, because this is where we're at the top, I don't want to look at the 1 minute throughout the whole day. But now that we're at the top of the day's move, I'm looking for early signals of absorption. And if I see earlier signals of absorption, that would make for a better entry when we know we might get something in these areas. I don't want to look at it all day long, because if I look at it all day long, I'm gonna screw myself. I'm gonna take way too many trades. All right, 644 has been rejection point here. Wow, this was such a stupid, I'm so stupid. This was such a good entry as a short. Now that I'm looking at it, why didn't I play this wick? Why didn't I? It looked very strong when we got there. I'm not gonna lie, and that's usually what they do. They try to make you think it's gonna be a very strong move. They try to make you feel like it's gonna rip right through it, just to come right back down, so you don't have the opportunity to get in. We'll see. Maybe it'll be a little bit more of a second opportunity at that. $670s. That's where you think, Crown? We're heading to next, $670s? $670s, yeah, that could be. It could be it. Come on, girl. Give us something. Oof, that 12. That 12, though. I mean, that 2 minute. That 2 minute right there tells you everything you need to know. Okay. How about the 3? Okay. Okay. Just giving us another opportunity, guys. The question is, are we going to take it? Okay, guys, we're going to take it on Weeble. We're in. Taking it on Weeble. Let's see what happens here. This could either be an amazing short, or it could be a lesson to be learned. Been fighting this market all day. Seems like we haven't been able to get not even 20 points out of her. I'm gonna give her a shot. Maybe it was the right thing to do. Maybe it wasn't, but we will find out. 644. So we're in shorts right now, guys. We're in shorts right now. Kind of like the trade. We're going to see if it works in our favor. I moved to break even on FTT. I'm hoping we get a quick move down. If we do, I'll be very happy here. What would be the logical next move down, in my opinion, would be, if we did get a move down, possibly test these wicks. You know, that could be something. Possibly test those wicks. Let's see if these sellers have anything in them, man. Because right now they're looking very discouraging. Very discouraging. Sellers can't even get 20 points in this market. Pathetic. But she may come down to 600. She may come down to 600 now that I'm thinking about it. We'll see. It's the kind of move we get here. I'd like to see a swift move down, though. That's for sure. But she's usually not giving us what we're asking for today. Either way, we'll be fine. Let's see, guys. Let's see. I'm gonna move this trade here into break evenness, and let's see what happens here on our FTT. She may want to be a dirty girl. Let's keep a close eye on her. Keeping a close eye on her, guys. We're hoping that she drops down. She needs to take a little bit of a break. So we're going to hope that's what she does. We're going to hope she just, cools off for a bit. Down at 615 is a good place for her to cool off. I heard good things about 615. Hopefully she has too. She takes my advice and goes down to 615. Come on, girl. You're going to love it there. There's a lot of nice people down at 615 that need you. Can you do it for them? Can you do it for them, girl? Just do it for them, girl, because they need you. They need you at 615, girl. Oh my God, are you serious right now? Come on, girl. 615 is calling you. 615 is calling you. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, girl. You know you want to go to 615. It's really nice there. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on in. The water's fine. Come on in, girl. Come on. Come on. Now you're going to give us that 50-point drop right now. I know you are. Come on. You're going to blow right through 615 like nobody's business. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just touch it, girl. Just touch it. Just touch it. All you got to do is just touch it. Just touch it. If you don't like it, you can go back. Just touch it. All right, guys. We got 415. We got 430 on that last move on FTT. And we made a couple bucks. And balance is the 570, but I don't think she wants to be nice. Well, at this point, I don't care if she wants to be nice anymore because we did take profits, maybe a little too early, but we took them. No, we didn't take them early. Obviously, we hit our TP and then some. We're up nicely on the day on FTT, up over 8,000 buckaroos. What are we at? 415. Hey, Siri, what's 415 times 20?
415 times 20 is 8,300.
8,300 on the day. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oy. What do we do, guys? Do we call it a day on FTT or do we shoot for another win? Right now, taking profits early is way ahead at 64 and 36. This is looking like a Trump-Kamala election. Which one will it be? Which one will it be? Guys, let me share something with you for a minute, right? We got 18 people here. I'm going to talk to 18 people and tell you guys. I'm saying things like, oh, I'm up 8,000 on the day. Should I go for more? Yesterday, we hit 10,000. You know, there's crazy numbers that I'm kind of spitting out there. I know there are guys that make a lot more than I do, right? I'm just saying, I know that. But what I'm telling you right now is I am not a guy who's used to making 8 or 10 grand a day in trading. My trading journey started 4 years ago with losing over $100,000 just on one trade on Bitcoin. And then I tried to regain that money, and I was fighting the market, and I tried for the next year or so to learn that market, and I ended up losing trading crypto, probably close to 200 grand. Right. So I'm heavily in the red in this trading game. And I started trading NQ 2 years ago. And NQ I liked a lot more because it was more liquid, it's more structured, and I just can't trade it all day long. Like I can Bitcoin, I can't trade it on the weekends, I get degenerate. So I kind of like it a lot more, right? It keeps me a little bit more, I guess you would say, keeps me a little bit more at bay. And the first two attempts that I took at trading NQ and trading the futures market live was with AMP Futures. And I opened up an account for 10 grand, and I made some money in the beginning. I started trading really well. And then I let my emotions and everything else get the best of me. So I quickly, well, not quickly, maybe it took me 2 months to blow that account. So then I refunded it again with another 10 grand, blew that one in half the time, maybe even quicker. Maybe I blew it in like 2 weeks. So then I decided to give trading a break for a while. Yeah, I knew I should have held the 600. Then I decided to give trading a break for a while, and I did. I got my contractor license. I started figuring out maybe there's a business to be had with this contractor license, because it's a really difficult thing to get in Florida. And every day though, I would still watch the market and still paper trade and still try to learn more things. And I got back on it again recently, a few months ago, and I told myself that I'm not going to think about the 20K I lost in the markets. I'm not going to think about that anymore. That's the tuition you pay, right? I'm just going to think about trading the best I can on every trade and every day. And I still struggle with that at times, because one of my struggles was over trading, and I feel like I've gotten over that, which is really good. And now when I have days that I'm telling you guys, hey, even though it's prop for money, anything can happen, I just can't believe that I'm actually saying, oh, we're up 8 grand on a day, we're up 10 grand on a day. Dude, that was money that took me 2 months to lose, that sometimes we're making in a single trade, which is crazy to say. But I see guys with less skill, less talent on YouTube. Not that I'm talking bad about anyone, but guys that are just YOLOing it, making bank. Guys are making 100 grand a month. Making so much money with this prop firm stuff. So I'm not taking it for granted, guys, that 8 or 10K a day is little money. I'm not saying that by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just trying to hit my target, which is trying to make somewhere between 250 to 800 per day. That's kind of like my sweet spot. If I can get 400, 415, I'm pretty happy. And if we knock out $800 days this whole week, we'll be set up for our profit that we can. I'm sorry, we'll be set up for our request that we can make to FTT to take our money to be able to cash out. So I don't want to be greedy either. If it takes me 2 weeks, so be it. Win is a win. So I'm just being honest here with you guys that I know it may sound crazy, and some of you might be even doing more than that on a daily basis, but for me, it's a big deal. So I just want to let you guys know that I'm not just saying 8 grand is not enough, or 10 grand is not enough, or whatever the case may be. Maybe in a year or two, that might be some, a light day for me, because we always have to push ourselves, right? We consistently have to always try to do better and do more. And yeah, right now, dude, I couldn't be happier. I couldn't not be more ecstatic about being up 8 grand on a day, 10 grand on a day. If I hit my profit target of 800 for the day, which I could have with this trade if I would have held the 600, that's 800 times 20, that's $16,000 on a day. I haven't hit one of those days yet. My biggest day has been slightly over 10K, like 10.6, something like that. But I foresee 16K in the cards on one of these days. And as far as Webull goes, Webull is my personal account that I trade just to keep myself from making big mistakes. We're up, we're only down $50 on the day, so that's not a big deal. And what am I doing here? I don't know what I was doing, but yeah, what I'm saying is that should I take another trade on FTT and shoot for 800 on a day? Doing that would feed my ego, right? That would make me feel good. But is it necessary, or is it just risking, putting risk on the table that can get me to go tilt? So my personal, what I'm gonna say here is probably not. I'm probably not gonna take another trade for the day. I should have made 800 on this trade, but I was taking the safe way out, which is I took my profits here because of these wicks in here, that demand in here. I could have waited to 600 because I said, you know what, maybe it'll bounce off this channel. And it looks like it's going for the 570 like Crown said. So what I don't want to do is take another trade, take a loss, and then say, God damn it, I want to try to get back to the 415 that I was up today. I don't want to close the day with 200 or 215. I don't want to close the day like that. And then I take another trade and then I take another loss. Now I'm at zero. And if I'm at zero, I'm like, you know what? Screw it, man. I'm at square one. Let me take another one. Now I'm down 200 for the day. And I can see myself going on tilt if I do that. So we're gonna park FTT for today, and we're just gonna mess around with Webull. Maybe try to get 100 points on Webull. Sorry to talk your ear off on that, guys, but I just wanted to let you know that my train of thought there. And yeah, our poll is still at 64. People are taking profits early. 64% want to take profits early, and 36% will always let their profit target hit. So thankfully for us, we did let our profit target hit on that last trade. It worked out in our favor. But you know what? I don't think I'm holding long enough. This move was 56 points. Could have hit my profit target there easily. 40 points would have been easy for this move. But I'm happy with what the market gave. And I started today's stream saying, today our goal is to take what the market will give us. Right? Today our goal is to take what the market will give us, and I did. I think I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna park that. Our accounts are sitting pretty nice now. Let's see what our accounts are actually sitting at. So most of our accounts right now are sitting at 23, 52,300, which in reality, it's sitting at 2,300 per account. So 2,300 per account times 20, our accounts are in profit 23, let's say 2,300 times 20. So our accounts are sitting in $46,000 worth of profit, which is awesome. Unfortunately for us, we cannot take a payout with FTT until we hit 2,500 in profit. Anything above that, we can withdraw up to $2,000. So our profit target is 54,500. So once we get to 54,500 on these accounts, I'm going to withdraw 2,000 from each account, and that will be a very nice, handsome payday for us. That'll be $40,000 that we can withdraw from FTT, and we're hoping to do that sometime between this and next week. Let's just be honest. Let's account for some losing days. Let's shoot for next Friday, not this Friday, but next Friday. And I'm okay with that. You know, because then what we're going to do is we're going to add in some Top Step accounts, and then we'll trade Top Step or Tradeify or something else while we're waiting for payouts from these, and we'll let these breathe and chill. That's our game plan. That's the game plan for now. So we had a little bit of a bounce here, supported by volume. So what Crown was saying, that he was thinking 570s had some potential to be a bounce, or 670s. Oh no, 670s. You said 670. Oh, an imbalance is at 570, but I don't think she wants to be nice. So at 570, we had some imbalances. Okay, and we also have a really nice demand zone here, but we also have a demand zone in here, and we had demand zones in here. So this market being the bullish market that it is, I'm surprised we even got this much out of her. It looks like she may want to make her next leg up. She's a dirty girl. Let's dissect that last move on the 1 minute, guys, and see if we see anything that would have drawn our attention. So Crown, this is why I went down to the 1 minute, because I was expecting this to be the nail in the coffin. And you see this 1 minute, bearish divergence here, seller absorption here, sellers absorbing buyers. Perfect for shorts. We had it again here. Perfect for a short again. And even in here, we got one here. You could have shorted again. Even that last move would have given you at least 10 points, I think. 17 points. Crazy. So sometimes the 1 minute is almost like dissecting the 3 minutes to seeing what's going on in here, because the 3 minutes sometimes they won't show you everything that's happening on a granular level. So that's why you saw me flip to the 1 minute. But I don't want to keep the 1 minute on the screen because then I'll start getting too tempted to take trades. Oh, wait, Crown. I know what you're doing. Oh, Crown, I'm so sorry, dude. I didn't know you were using this. I didn't know you were using CVD divergence, dude. All right, go to your CVD divergence. And then, I'm sorry, go to your CVD chart. In your CVD chart, you're going to see intra-bar precision. You go to covering the least chart bars most precise. Make sure you go to that. If you don't go to that, you're going to get too many signals. So go to that. You're going to get less signals, but they're going to be more accurate. And then I don't know about any of these. I don't think these really matter. Okay? I really don't. So yeah, my bad, dude. I might have gotten you into some trouble there because I never told you that. And you want to go on volume delta. Make sure you're on volume delta. And make sure you're at covering the least chart bars, most precise. Sorry about that, brother. I hope. I didn't know you were using this indicator. My apologies. Okay, guys. We're at 100 views for the day and only 8 likes. So if you guys wouldn't mind just gently tapping that like button, I really appreciate you guys. All right, let's take a look right now as we see this market pumping. Let's take a look at the rest of the market and see what is going on. Okay, we've got ES is still dragging her butt. ES is slightly up on the day. She had this monster drop too. She's been one little choppy little girl too all afternoon here. Can really barely decide whether she wants to be positive or negative for the day. Here we note this. Let me show you guys something on the ES. This bullish divergence here, buyers absorbing sellers in here, led to buyer exhaustion. So the fact that this candle, we're gonna test our strategy here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What this means is heads up, something's gonna happen. We got the drop, it means sellers are in control, which means that now when buyers are coming back in, this could dump again. According to our 1, 2, 3, that plays out a lot. It plays out, I would say, like 90% of the time. It does play out quite frequently. Okay, so keep an eye on this. We might get it might be an opportunity on ES to take a short up in these wicks if we get up here. We may not get up there because let's see where the majority of our volume is on this candle on the ES. If you guys trade the ES, okay. The majority of our volume on this candle is right where we are now, between 58.65 and the daily open. That's why she's having such a hard time. There's a lot of volume in here, so if it gets past this, it could make a run for these highs. There are not, the only thing I will say is there are not that many trap longs in here. They're not, but we can make a whole new set of trap longs in this candle. So it would be very interesting to see if this 1, 2, 3 pattern plays out here with ES. If it plays out for ES, I'm sure it's going to play out for the NQ as well. Let's take a look at the NQ again and see if we see anything similar there. Because the NQ had a bearish divergence up there, not a bullish one. I think we did on the 12. Yeah, but that was a couple candles ago. Okay. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. So this played out for us here. We had we had heads up, we got a drop, came back into the wick and it dropped. So 1, 2, 3 worked out here. Now we're getting a lot of volume coming in, tons of volume. That's why this candle's so dark green. So okay. Oh, you're on Tradeovate. That's right. You know, you can connect Tradeovate to TradingView. You know that, right, bud? And you can trade whatever you're trading on TradeAvate through TradingView. Give it a shot. It might help your trading. It might really help your trading. Does TradeAvate have that same indicator? I'm curious to find out if TradeAvate has this indicator. Okay, we're starting to get some divergence again, guys. Remember what I said? It might not be a good day for the buyers any longer. We're getting that bullish divergence. I mean that bearish divergence here, and we are getting delta dropping considerably. Look at the delta here, guys. The delta is dropping, price is going up, so it could be setting up for another short. If you missed the first short, this one could be the short of the day. I'm not saying to take it, by all means. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying keep your eye on it because it's not adding up right now. We see delta spike and then delta drop. Move is coming up. Delta is still positive. Don't get me wrong. It's still positive, but it's dropping. So once it gets to these wicks here, it may have a bit of a hard time. Unless some real volume really just comes in and these candles start turning neon green. If they do, then yeah, we'll blow through it. But that could also symbolize a topping candle, and it can come back to fill in balances and just keep going. Be careful with that. Bitcoin is up 4% right now, almost at $73,000 on the day. Ethereum still at 2,600, and I'm sure XRP is still at 52 cents. Let's see, 52. Yeah, it's like clockwork. I'm a little mad at XRP. I just want to put that out there. I might just take my losses on XRP, man. I bought XRP a while back when it was trading, I think, at $1 a long time ago. And yeah, it's never made it back to all-time highs of $3, and I don't know if it ever will because we're in a bull run and we haven't had alt season yet. So because of that, I'm staying patient. But it's having a hard time getting through 50. I think that one of the previous owners of the company is probably just has an automatic sell at 50 cents. I think that's what's happening. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. I still owe some squats here, so I'm going to knock off some of these squats. So I think I took 4 bad trades today on... Webull. So that's 4. I took 1 bad trade today on FTT, which is my 5th trade. So I have 200 squats to do. I've done 50 already. So we're going to do some more squats. Hope you guys are doing your squats, push-ups, or pull-ups. So what we do here is if anybody gets a trade wrong, or if your trade breaks even, you got to do your squats, push-ups, or pull-ups. What's going on, Phoenix Trading? Yeah, I was in a trade. I was in a trade on FTT, and we hit on our second trade. Our first trade broke us even, or I think I took a slight loss of $15 because it was a really nasty move back up. We were up in profits on that trade pretty good. I think we're up about 300 and something dollars, but I didn't take the profit because I kind of always robotically just either let it hit TP or let it break even. So I took a poll here to see how many people actually do the same thing. 64% of people would rather take profits early, and 36% of people would let it hit. So we didn't do too good on that trade, but our next trade, we made, I think, about 25 points on that. So we're up 415 on the day on 20 accounts. So we're done for the day on that account. And I'm just playing around here with my Webull account. Crown is down a little bit, but he's going to make it back. He's going to make it back. I believe in him. And I'm not currently in a trade right now, Orange, but I am eyeing up a short again. No, but I'm not in a trade unless, oh, don't say that. Oh shit, are you serious? Yeah, you're right. I'm in a trade. What the hell? How am I in a trade? Oh my God, don't start with this again. How am I in a trade? How am I in a trade? How is this possible? Flatten all. Yes. Are you kidding me? What is this thing doing? Holy shit, thank you for telling me, bro. Bro, this trade copier is driving me crazy. Holy moly, thank God for you guys looking at my trade copier. Oh my God, how is that even possible? Hold on, babe. I'm having a little bit of a meltdown right now. It's pumping though. That I'm grateful for. I know that I'm not that lucky. And you know what? I think I might have just jinxed myself because now I'm going to have to trade longer if I get over 800. Flat no. 71, 70. Oh, I hate when this happens. I don't know how this happens. I got to call these people over at MotiveWave and find out why does it keep entering me into trades. Holy moly. You're the man. Thank you for saying something. All right, so what do we got here? Holy, what the hell? Okay, guys. I don't know how that happened. I don't know what to make of that. Thank you so much for letting me know that I was in a trade automatically. Give me a second, guys. My wife's here. My apologies, guys. My wife just made me realize that I cursed on stream. I apologize for that. In your virgin ears. What the heck? I said heck this time. How did that happen? I want to know. Does anyone know how that happened? I'm gonna check my chats in just a second. All right. Good news is none of my accounts are over $800 in profit for the day, so that doesn't mess with our consistency. But that was crazy. Oh my God, that was crazy. That was insane. Okay. Thank you. I don't know who said that. I think that was Orange. Orange, thank you, brother. I don't know what this thing is doing. I really don't. I'm going to call MotiveWave and figure that out today. Just want to make sure that we have no trades open. Double check them. Nothing's moving, so I think we're fine. Okay, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute. Just all right. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Phoenix. I don't think it canceled your buy stop. Oh, wait, is that it? Why the hell wouldn't it cancel it though? Why wouldn't it have canceled it? It takes profit. When you hit take profit, it's supposed to cancel all the other orders. Okay, so Victor bought for a scalp. Don't follow me, bro. 320, check the VOD after entering the stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check the video. Good idea, Victor. Yeah, thank you guys, man. I really owe it to you guys. And do you have OCO set up for the trade copier? Because when your trade target hit, should have automatically canceled the buy stop. Yeah, you're 100% right. That's never happened to me before. workspaces, synchronized workspaces. Okay, we hit flatten all and everything, so we should be fine. We're getting absorption here, guys, on the 12-minute. It looks like it could be making its next journey down. If this plays out in another 2 minutes, we'll see. Okay, 46. I don't know. I'm gonna have to call them. Well, talk about trauma, man. It could have went the other way too, man. We've been so lucky this week and last week. We've been so lucky with the motive wave that all the errors that I have done, because I can't blame the system yet. They're probably all my errors. All the errors that we have gotten on motive wave have been in our favor. I'm telling you, man. God's on our side on this account for sure. I won't forget that. That is insane. Very insane. So that this is getting bought up. This is getting bought up very nicely. All that talk earlier about not getting into another trade, I think God had another plan for me. But hey, I'm not arguing. I'm not mad about it. Not mad at all. NQ to 670 or I break the account. All in. Victor. Are you serious, brother? 670. You may get it, brother. We got they set up here. They set a base up here at 634. Hopefully you're still in your trade. They set a base here at 634, 630. Okay, that's in my opinion, there's buyer demand here. So we have this wall to get over at the previous high, 658 or 9. 658. So if we can get past this wall, yesterday's high is at 676, so you're taking profits at 670. Yeah, no, Victor, I think I don't want to jinx you, brother, but I think this is going in your direction. Wow, what a roller coaster ride for us. So I guess, guys, we have made a new all-time high today for profits on the account. I don't have my phone. My wife just took it from me, but we're thinking that we're gonna be slightly around 15K for the day. I can't even believe I'm saying that. That's just retarded. And what's more retarded is that I didn't even take that second trade. Come on, I'm rooting for you, brother. Let me talk to NQ for you. Come on, girl. You got this, girl. Come on. 670's right there. You know you want it. You know you want it. Look, I talked to her for you, brother. You know you want it, and she gave it to you, Victor. You're welcome, brother. 669, huh? I had to talk to her for you, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to put a good word in for you. She's been treating me good today, so I figured, maybe I did something that she liked, so I called in a favor. And yesterday's high may be getting pierced very soon. But good call on taking it beforehand, not waiting for the actual target. Good job on that. Good job to you, Victor. You don't want to press the button. Unless you're like me and you don't even press the button and the trade just goes for you. Holy moly, guys. We may be getting to our payout this week. We made it over yesterday's high. These balances haven't updated yet. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Never mind. Yeah, some of these accounts are actually over the threshold that we need for taking profit. That's craziness. That is wild. That is wild. And yeah, I really can't take the credit for that. But we are looking like more pumpage. All right, let's look at a 30-minute chart and see if we can make some sense out of this. Good call on the long though, Victor. When you say you were all in, dude, did you really go all in? Like, did you go with like 5 contracts or something, or what did you do there? So this was a bullish move right here. This set the course for the day. So again, guys, if we look at the swing that we have here, so far it's 250 points. If you're patient and you catch these bottoms, you can let them rip for 100 points or tops. You can let them rip. Oh, 2 minis, dude. That's still great, dude. Where'd you take it at? Like 630, 640? You probably hit like $4,000 on that move. No, you probably hit like $2,000 or something. No, that's a good trade though, brother. Good trade. Good trade, Victor. 30 points. That's a lot of real, bro. That's a lot of arroz com feijão. Oy, what a day. What a day has been. Can we get Weeble in profit? Can we bring old Weeble girl back into profit? I feel bad for Weeble. I treat her like a redheaded stepchild sometimes, really, because I just throw her out there as a pawn. She's like my pawn. Poor thing. I gotta talk to her too. Seconds. Okay, so our lag is now like 6 seconds, which is still okay because our lag started at 3 seconds this morning. Now it is. Let me see if I'm live though. Actually, let me check. 51. No, actually, it's still good. 44, 43. No, we're still good. All right, I just had to refresh my screen. Yeah, our lag today has been on point, man. And thanks to you guys, because you guys telling me about that I was in a trade, a few more seconds would have been a different story. Time for lunch, brother. If you hit 35 points, 30 points on 2 minis, let's do the calculations on that. That's $600, $1,200. Nice, brother. 1,200. And I might be interested in taking a little short here with my old girl, because it'll be a cheap one, if I'm right. We'll see what happens here. It's 82. Is there any reason for her to continue going up? Is there any reason? Right now, I mean, is there any reason for her? And probably not. I think she needs to refill or fill in these imbalances in here. Don't copy me. Don't no one take this trade with me, because this is just a risky trade I'm taking. Psychological level 700. That's above us. Yes. Go call crown. That could be a good reason to continue going up. I think I can get rid of this now. When NQ can give you 50-point candles. Yeah. Was this one 50? 48. Yeah, sure enough, almost was. Yeah, she's probably going to give us a 50-point candle on the way up right now. It's because I'm in a short. It's probably a little early onset short. Usually tend to take those with Weeble. So I think when we start going into profits, if we do go into profits with this little trade, I think we're gonna let old girl go to break even when she goes into some more profits. I'm at a good spot, so I think I took the trade at a good spot. We'll see. That's what she did on a candle that you got torn apart on? And then she ripped, huh? Yeah, that happened to me earlier today too. If you remember, I think one of my earlier trades, that's what I kind of entered a trade like this. And then she just ripped. And she could probably just do it again right now. I wouldn't be surprised. But I know that there's some imbalances in here. And I know that we got a very toppy candle here with seller buyer absorption here. Buyers are getting absorbed by sellers, so I'm hoping that we can get at least if we can get as far down to maybe here, then I'll go to break even, and then we'll let it play out. Because the demand is here, all the demand is in here, so pretty safe to say that we can make it to at least here if we do come down. But knowing her, she's probably just gonna go the other way. Smash that like button, guys. Yes, thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Those who can hit it, if you're not in a trade, guys, it would be great. Hit that target on the charts as well. I'm saying. Thank you, Victor. You're the man, brother. Yeah, let's get the 10% likes. We got 118 views on the day. If we can get 10 likes, that would be awesome. Or 11. And if you guys haven't subscribed too, there's a really cool animation that plays when you subscribe and your name sticks up at the top of the screen. Right now, the last person to have subscribed is, I think it says, let me see what it says. Kerf. 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 Thank you, Kerf. You're the man. Also, next subscriber will be the boss that stays at the bottom left of our screen. Right now, the last person who was boss is Anna. I think one more subscriber will have your name there until someone else can knock you off, which is pretty cool. That's a little overlay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Come on, girl. You know you want to drop. You know you want to drop. Just do it, because you know you want to drop. You know you want to come down just a little bit more. Come on. Yeah, she's looking a little erratic right now. She's looking like she wants more, but she also looks like she's tired. So what I'm saying is a little more downside would make a lot of sense. Yeah, Josie Toys. Josie says looks like a bull flag. Oh yeah, I mean I can't disagree with that. It looks like a bull flag, but bull flags also sometimes tend to give you a little bit of this before they go up, and then they pop, because the market loves this shape. The market loves this shape, if you haven't noticed yet. The market loves this shape. It's a very efficient killing machine. That's all I'm hoping for. And you're probably right. This might just go blow my face off. But it's only a 1 micro. And another reason, I'm not just going to say I like throwing money away, but I like to test my strategies where I have some skin in the game. And I also like for you guys to be a little entertained. I know when I watch a YouTuber who doesn't put on any trades at all, it's kind of like, come on, dude, like grow some balls, like put on a trade, or, you know, because a lot of times it just seems like they're just commenting on what's happening. I mean, yeah, commenting is great, but, you know, get involved, get some skin in the game, even if it's $20, whatever, right? Absolutely. Also, it is very high, so a retracement should be in your favor. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. These aren't like, you have your, I have my A+++ setups. This isn't one that I'd probably take as an A++. This is one that I'm just taking as a, like, you know, maybe like a B+. And most likely right now, you know, the momentum is in the Bulls' favor, and, you know, it will set me up for failure. But we do have a lot of, when I took the trade, CVD was quite down. You know, it's kind of making a little bit of a retracement now back to the upside, but, you know, things can change on a dime. So, you know, that's why I kind of took it, and that's why I put my stop loss where it is, because it's above the last candle that had some meaning to it. So if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong because the market is going in the opposite direction. You know, I like taking trades where my stop loss can be above the highest wick or the lowest wick, because then I know that if I'm wrong, I'm being told that the market's going to actually go in the opposite direction. Very rarely does it break the wicks and then come back. It usually respects wicks. Buyers and sellers tend to respect wicks, but this looks like it's bullish as AF, and it's just going to go. So there we go. There we go. Let's see if she keeps it going. I'm telling you guys, this little Weeble account with 1 micro has saved me thousands by just throwing out a little micro just to like get the feelers out. Because a lot of times it just acts as my canary in the coal mine, or like my pawn. I put it out there, and if I'm wrong the first time, maybe the second time makes for an A plus setup. And that's when I go in with maybe a mini, or go in there with one of my platform accounts. But I gotta start treating her better though. I gotta stop using her for just B pluses. I gotta start using her for more A's and A pluses. So our poll now is starting to become more even. When what is better, taking profits early or letting it hit your profit target? Always. So we talked about that earlier, and there's a lot to be said about having a mechanical way to trade, and there's also a lot to say about having your intuition help you out in a jam. Earlier today, we were up about $300 and something on a trade, and it was really close to take profit, but we didn't take the profit on it. We let it come all the way back to break us out on even, take us out on break even. So I asked, and people are saying that it is. A lot of people were saying it was more like 66-34 before, about people saying it's better to take profits early. It's very interesting how people think about this stuff. And my only caveat on that was like, okay, if you're going to take profits early, then you also need to take your stop losses early too, to kind of like even out your thesis on both. Seems like now the market wants to come down. Give me my 20 points that I was looking for before. Looks like now she wants to do it. We'll see how this candle plays out. Give me a second, guys. Oh, now the short looks like it's setting itself up again. This time I feel a little bit more confident about it. So we may have to try her again. We may need to try her again. Previous imbalance area for both NQ. Looks tired. You may have just to verify a mistrade. NQ looks tired. Yeah, she does look tired. She looks like she wants to take a break. We're going to give it to her. We're going to give her that break. I think I might have made it back just in time to maybe play this one out. Let's see. Should we go for 100 points, guys, or should we just take 20? But she is known for being very vicious this afternoon. Let's see if we can get her the 20 points for now. There she goes. Come on, girl. Just a little bit more. Let's see what happens here. We have our 20. Our take profits right around the 21. Could be a pretty nasty drop here. Maybe I'm thinking... Definitely not going to let her go negative on this. Just got to take her. Yeah, this one getting kind of flaky. The move is getting kind of flaky. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it looks like she was coming back to stop us out. Could be wrong though. She may have a little bit more in her, because if she does drop, I see 630 being an area, 632, 633 being an area of possible demand. Amazing, amazing. Were we just paper hands in that move and now it's going to drop 100 points, or we do the right thing? Taking a little profits off the table. Looks like we did the right thing, because it would have came back to stop us out of break even right about now. So that drop wasn't as vicious as I would have liked, but it doesn't mean it's over. Taking profits early, looks like it's catching up big time, 62%. I mean, not catching up, but leading big time. Lunchtime, yeah. Speaking of which, we haven't been eating lunch. We've been doing these streams for like 6 hours, and we've been neglecting lunch. But maybe a little later. Yeah, I think so. Okay, looks like she's coming up. Looks like she would have probably taken us out by now too. Our stop loss. Yeah, that was a trade where I used my little intuition on this one, just because we've been so bullish today, guys, and just to stop here and not go any further, not even to touch this on the first drop, was not a good sign for me. It should have been more violent. It should have come at least tapped our trend line. I don't even know if this trend line even matters anymore. Probably not. We got more of a vertical one now. Oh, now she's going. Now she's going, guys. Let's try her again. Let's try her again. This one might be the one. It's a little vertically. She's out the channel. So I like that. I like that she's out of the channel. Now we just need a little violence to kick in. A little violence needs to kick in and just kaboom, just drop down. We need her to get violent. We need some violence. NQ. Need a little red. Just drop it, girl. Drop it like you hate us. Josie Tua says it looks like consolidation. I certainly hope not. I certainly hope we get this little violent. Bang. Sometimes you're not right on the first move, guys. Sometimes it takes you 2 shots. That's why I use this 1 NQ, 1 MNQ, just to kind of test the market and see what's going on with old girl. Hope she doesn't come back. We're protecting her just in case. I'm really hoping that we kaboosh from here, because we did test this before. There's no need to test it again. Kaplunk. Come on, just kaplunk. Down. Oh, here she goes. Coming back to get the stop losses. She's a very efficient girl. She's coming back to get these stop losses, and she's going to drop like 50 points. But you don't need to do that. Don't worry. You got everybody. You got everybody. You just need to come down and just drop. But she's going to come back up for more, probably. And this is going to drop. So if you guys are looking for a short, this, if it does come back up to take me out, then know that that's probably going to drop like 50 to 100 points after that. Okay, I'm looking for buyer demand, possibly here at 648, or maybe even down here at 630s. Maybe I have to play that by ear. Thinking a little bit further. If I even get the slightest inclination of you not wanting to come down, girl, we'll have a problem. Come on, girl. You can do it. You can do it. Put your back into it. Give us that nasty little drop. Give us that nasty little drop. Come on. No? Oh, you playing games with me again? All right, she's taking me out, guys. She's taking me out. So get ready for the short after that. Because I'm sure she just wants to take us out. So that way she could rip it for like 100 points down. That's normally what happens. She's looking kind of sus here, guys. Looking kind of sus. Alright. Alright. She's going to take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ball. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. Just to take out the late shorts. That's a biatch. Don't do it to me, girl. Don't do it to me. Come on. You know you just want to dump this market. Just dump this market already, girl, and just get it over with. Just dump this market. You're tired. Take a break off. Take a break already. Take a load off, girl. Just relax. 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 You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this, girl. Just chill. Come on. All right, guys. She's not listening to reason. We may have to bribe her. We may have to bribe old girl. Come on, girl. I'll take you out this weekend. Show you a nice time. Alright, she's not like that. Alright, she's going to take us out. She's going to take us out behind the woodshed. And she's going to put us out of our misery. That's what it's looking like. She's going to put us out of our misery. She's going to take out to the wood chipper. She's going to chip us up. She's going to push her hairline back 3 inches. Oh, no. Oh, man. She got us. She got us, guys. But it doesn't mean it's over. It doesn't mean it's over. Could be another opportunity here. Could be another opportunity here. Yeah, she just came to touch me, and I think she's gone. She's known for that. She's known for that. But we do have a lot of sellers in here. We do have a lot of sellers at yesterday's high. It's a very valid area. So to be honest with you guys, I would not be opposed to shorting it again. Or maybe I should have just stayed short and had my stop loss in a man's position, not like a little girl like where I had it. And there she goes. She's gonna drop 100 points now. Yeah, that's what I told you. You guys don't listen. She's a nasty one. You think lunchtime is holding this girl back? You know what? They do get kind of temperamental when they don't have their lunch. Nasdaq gets very, very moody when she's hangry. I think after everybody eats their lunch, I think she'll be much better. She won't be hangry. She'll actually act civilized, like a proper young NQ. Thank you guys for all the likes. You guys are awesome. That like meter just keeps going up and up and up. Thanks so much. Still uncertain about what she wants to do. Like our friend Josie Tuas told us here that she's just going to be chopping around. She can't make up her mind. Got a little bit of a drop, but I was actually holding on for a lot more. I was hoping for a lot more. I was hoping for 630s. 630s looked really good. And she may be coming. She may be coming because I do think that if we dissect this really quickly, a lot of volume in here right now. This has been the main volume that we've been having, so it's going to obviously chop in here a bit. We had a lot of volume here, and that's at 674. So a lot of volume in here. That's obviously the daily yesterday's high. Okay. She could be trying to go to yesterday's high again. I'm still liking the shorts better than the longs, guys. Call me crazy, but that's how I feel right now. I'm using the CVD chart. It says CVD chart something. Yeah, I'll let you look at it. Oops, sorry. Okay, let's keep an eye on this, guys. Let's keep an eye on this here. It says CVD chart, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look at the source code for you. And you can see down here, it says CVD chart something rather. Cumulative volume delta chart. So if you see the one that says chart, that's the one you need. If you can't get it for whatever reason, let me know and I'll get it over to you somehow. Really thinking she's gonna have a hard time getting over this area, but we'll see. Because maybe she really does want to rip to the upside. Yeah, CVD indicator is pretty sick, man. I'm telling you guys, it's pretty sick. It does a lot of the heavy lifting for you. You don't really even have to think too much. Once you got your strategy down, just those color-coded candles, they just changed the game. At least it did for me. They really changed the game. Because before that, I was looking at footprints all day. And the footprints are a little difficult to trade off of because with footprints, you got to be really zoomed in. So this allows me to look at a bigger picture, being kind of zoomed out and looking at higher time frames, and still knowing, you know, what's going on within the candle. Basically, having that and having the VPVR right here, it really helps. Okay, we're approaching daily high. Next level 700, I think someone said here. Good for you, orange one. Where are you from, Josie? Do you want Josie or Josie to us? What do you like better? Okay, this yellow candle symbolizes a buyer divergence, or a buyer absorption, or should I say seller absorption? Because sellers are selling into this, but the buyers are overpowering them. So seller delta is negative, but the candle's turning green or yellow in this case. What that means at times is that buyers are getting ready to rip sellers' faces off, or it could mean sometimes that buyers are going to get exhausted because it's a lot of movement, it's a lot of effort, you know, and they can go in the opposite direction. So we keep an eye on those candles to see what happens next. Like for instance here, that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 kind of went in your favor, you know, it did the thing. 1, 2, 3. Heads up, green candle. This came down to test the wick of this candle, and then it shot up. So this candle here, heads up. This one was lower. This wick was bigger, so that gave me an inclination to go short, so I did. So the second candle after the heads up candle always kind of tells a story. First candle is heads up, second candle tells you the story, third candle is like, strike, dude, like, take your shot. She's getting primed for a short, in my opinion. She's getting primed for a short. Let's see where we need to be. 84, 74 would be here. So we need to send her off soon if we want to get a good stop loss. She could be ripping to the upside, guys. We'll see. So your mom used to call you Josito for Jose. Josito. But living in the US, I added that to my email or nickname now, originally from Spain. Josito. So how do you pronounce that? Josituas? Josito USA. Oh, my bad. I completely butchered that. Josito USA. Nice, brother. Well, welcome, man. Welcome, Josito. You know what would make it easier to read if you capitalized USA? This thing doesn't want to give up yet. I'm being very patient here because we've been overworking this Weeble account, even though we've been strategic in our moves for the most part, but I don't want to overwork her. Damn, guys, I had to give you guys a lot of squats today. I think I got to do like 200. I got to do 200 more squats. I'll bang them out today. I promise. So I got my daughters doing squats every time they do something wrong or when they forget to do the chores. Best thing ever. If you guys haven't tried it yet, best thing ever. If you got boys, have them do push-ups. Best thing ever, man. Because now they remember. They remember to do their chores, and they remember to treat their sisters with respect, treat their parents with respect. Not they've never really been disrespectful to parents like that, but pretty good. It's worked out. It's worked for me too, on me. Ever since I started incorporating push-ups, squats, and all that into my trading, I've taken a lot less trades. A lot less trades. I went from like 30 or 40 a day to like a few. I can count on one hand sometimes. My man Crown's got the pull-ups that he's been banging out. I still haven't got my pull-up bar, but that would be a good one too. All right, this move is looking kind of double toppy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Getting very tempted here to look for something that's gonna pay out. I may have to just try it and see if she can make it up. She's looking very double toppy. Oh man. Come on, girl, come back up. Let's see what's going on here in the 1 minute. Yeah, that was your signal up here. That was your signal. If you guys are paying attention, that was your signal. On the 1 minute back here, these tops here never got touched again, and we got that big drop. Oh, I'd like to come back up and get in this trade. Damn it, too late. Oh man, I should have got it. I should have had this thing up on the 1 minute, man. If I had this up on 1 minute, we would have caught this right here. That sucks. That sucks. Sometimes the 1 minute gives you x-ray glasses, guys. I didn't see that. Would have entered it right here on the next candle if I would have saw that at the top, but I did not. This right here was another example of heads up candle, super demand, right? Went up 1, 2, and then when it came back into our wick, it popped. These moves happen over and over and over and over throughout the entire day. They just keep happening over and over and over again. They happen all the time. All right, this is gonna drop to 630. I have a feeling, just because I missed it. Because I've been waiting for this one, and since I missed it, it's gonna go for 630. Oh, that sucks. Now it's not even coming back for late shorts. Look at it. Because it knows that I'm not in the trade. You're so dirty. How'd you do that behind my back? You know, when she does things like this, when I'm giving you like the heads up, it's very inconsiderate of her. But the thing is that maybe we don't know how to read her correctly. Like I didn't read her correctly here because I was zoomed out into the 3 minute, and the 3 minute didn't give you as clean of a reading. It still gave me a good reading. Don't get me wrong. Double top. I called it. Double top says, look, I think this is gonna double top here. But this was the entry point. But we wouldn't have known that on the 3 minute. That's why I don't keep it on 1 minute all the time because it get too many signals. But I knew this was looking toppy. Perfect entry here on this purple candle. This is telling you that the buyers got absorbed throughout this whole candle. And then it never came back. Even on these candles here. Buyers are getting absorbed here. Tried to come back. Couldn't make it all the way up to these wicks. Dropped, came back up, dropped, came back up, dropped. None of these ever came back to these wicks, and nothing from here on ever came up to this wick, or to that candle. There's definitely some buyer demand in this area though, because it's already touched this area like 3 times. I don't know if it'll hold this time around, but they're trying. Get off that 1 minute before I do something dumb. I don't want to do anything dumb. Thank you, Josito. What kind of strategy do you use, Josito? was just too early to these dumps. Point of control is here on our last candle. Point of control is right here at 665. So it may find some resistance here. It may find resistance here. It looks like it's not gonna at least try. Now it's really starting to look like a bull flag. Now it's really starting to look like one. If this thing comes up with some volume, case to be made about a bull flag. It just looks a little more double. It just looks to me. It just looks a little more double toppy than it does a bull flag. But maybe the bulls could still turn this into a bull flag. So you like momentum trading, usually flags or pullbacks, following trend. Very nice, brother. Very nice. Momentum is it's huge, man. Really big. I love trading momentum on trend days, bullish days, because when I see the breakout on the reversals, I could see it building up momentum, and those things just take off like a rocket when you can catch them. Like this morning, it was such a beautiful entry if we could have caught it. But we had a late start to the day. Okay. It's making an attempt to come back up, guys. It's making a lot of attempts to get back up to these highs. A lot of attempts. Every time it makes an attempt, it makes that level weaker. So that level, as of right now, that level is 680s is where we need to claim if we're looking long. Oh, so you caught the short? Good for you, brother. You caught the short, man. Good for you. Did you catch the short? Was it that much? Oh, you caught that long from the early morning. Good for you. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, there was no 60 points here. You caught the long in the morning. Good for you, brother. I want to dissect that long. I want to dissect that long with you guys, and show you guys why I would have taken that trade, but I didn't, because I was just kind of like getting started. My streaming software gave me a little problem in the morning, so I had to log out, log back in. And by the time I did, I was kind of just like figuring out what was going on. Okay, so we had that huge drop this morning from the bell, that huge drop. And then we got here, seller absorption. You see this big, nice 3-minute candle here with a big tail to the bottom. All right, that tells me this area right here has a lot of demand because it got bought up so quick. So then we came to this candle, and this candle went up a bit, but then started to kind of play games here. And then the next candle came into our demand zone. It came into this wick, and what a beautiful trade this would have been if you could have taken this trade here with like a 2-point stop loss, dude. Because these, if they break, it's because they're going to go in a different direction. Because these usually hold up so well, you'd be surprised. And then this thing has run for 100 and something points. I mean, how many points has it run so far today? I would say maybe close to 200. Yeah, just about almost 200 points. And we're missing this trade here. I'm going to try old girl right here. It's going to be a very cheap trade for us. I'm putting 4 points, 5 points of risk, hoping to make 20. And this is where I get in trouble, because sometimes taking trades off the 1 minute is not as effective as taking them off, for instance, like a 3 or 12. All right, but let's see if she can hold. Let's see if she can hold, or maybe she just wants more. Oh yeah, she just wants more. Yeah, she just wanted more. She just wanted to give us a little fake out, but at least it was only 5 points. No big deal on the micro. We need to start making some wins though in this account. We keep putting her out there to dry. She's not going to like us anymore if we keep doing that to her. Thank you. You really are something. Thank you. You really are something. Your moves are so erratic. Your moves are so erratic. I don't even know what to make of you. Sorry about that, guys. The wife. Ay, ay. Ay, ay. Okay, what are we doing here? NQ is looking very bearish but bullish at the same time. Does that make sense? She's looking very bearish and bullish. She's looking, what's that called? She's looking a little crazy. Yeah, she's looking like she wants to break out from these 680s. Definitely does. But now without a fight first, because that's what we've been seeing this whole time. I'm not sure if she's built up enough momentum now, grabbed enough liquidity to make that breakout. But if she does, our next target is 700 and quite possibly 707, which was last week's high. Our average daily range would put us at 700 also. So that's also another reason why 700 looks interesting. Very, very interesting. Man, the shorts were not paying today, guys. I'll tell you that much. The shorts were not paying at all. These longs have been paying the bills. I caught a long accidentally. Took a couple points off. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you guys for being here. It's been a very unusual day. It's been up, but it's been very choppy up. It's been a very choppy, trendy day. Rangy, trendy. How can you trend and range it, right? This is kind of a very weird thing. It's been in one direction pretty much all day, but very choppy at the same time. Especially around noon. 11 to noon was super choppy, super ugly. Only had a few breakouts. Most of them to the upside. with the exception of maybe like one. There wasn't many. Wasn't many. I'm gonna try her again. This time we're risking. Looks like we're risking 6. We're risking 6 to make 20. Let's see if we can get her done. This time I'm gonna hold her down to 600. I'm gonna hold her to 600. Come on, old girl. I'm gonna hold you all the way down to 600. I'm gonna hold you all the way down to 600. Should I take profits before that? I don't know. I just want to see her drop. I really do. Just want to see her drop it like it's hot. Yeah, but she's been playing games, man. She's been playing games all day with this back and forth. Pretty much. So I wouldn't be surprised if she came back up from here, but we're hoping that she drops 80 points. That would be much appreciated. Let's see if she can do it. You can do it, girl. I'm just gonna hold your purse up here, and you can just dump 80 points for us, or 70. We'll take 70. We'll take 70. We're not gonna be greedy. We'll take 70 points and call it a day. Yeah, so junk box. We're staying with FTT right now because obviously we have 20 accounts with them, and once I put in a request for payout, God willing, once I request payout, then I'm gonna try Top Step. You guys have voted in a previous poll, and you guys want me to try Top Step, so I'm gonna try Top Step next. That one is traded a lot differently though than my FTT accounts. You can actually hold trades on that one, so. And they only give you 5 accounts. So what I'm thinking with those is I'm probably gonna risk 2 or 3 contracts, depending on how much they allow me to start with. And first we have to pass our combine out, obviously, and hopefully we can make similar gains like we're making on FTT with Top Step. The great thing about Top Step is obviously they've been around forever, and their payouts are like quick, instant. You only have to have 5 winning days of 250 to request a payout. So that's pretty good. Yeah, we're just having fun here, guys. Higher low, higher low. That's what it looks like, right? I mean, it could be a higher low. It could be a higher low for sure. But one of these times, she's got to just give out, you know? So I keep trying it. We have a triple top now on a 3-minute. One of these times, she just has to say, you know what? Screw it and just do one of these bad boys, you know. So we're hoping she'll do that. It'll be fun to watch. Very fun to watch. Yeah, we've got demand down here at 585, and we also have our high volume node of the day at 600. More likely though, she's just gonna come back and keep going up, right? What do you guys think? That's what it looks like she's doing right now. Look at her. She's relentless. She's relentless in her search for liquidity. She's just a dirty girl who won't take no for an answer. Come on, man. Make up your mind. Either take out or stop. Well, it's slightly in profits, guys, so I'm not going to owe you any squats on those. Slightly in profits. That's my key. That's my new loophole that I don't owe you squats on when I have it slightly in profit. Yeah, but I'm just going to let her rip. If she drops, she drops. If she takes me, she takes me. But I feel like I caught the short in a decent area. So if it goes against me, then it's most likely going to keep popping up. But right now, I'm thinking, a lot of people are here thinking that this thing's going to pop and it's a bull flag. So I'm just holding, my trade, because in the event that the majority of people are long, that means this thing will drop significantly. So I am hoping to see that. We have our VWAP all the way down at 560. We haven't touched that thing since this morning. Not sure if we're going to make it back down there, but there's a good chance. Good chance. Either way, though, guys, it's been an amazing day. She's coming for me. She got me. She's so dirty. I don't know if I'm maybe just like, I like pain that I keep going back for more. More shorts and more shorts, please. More shorts, please. Maybe she is going up forever. Maybe she doesn't want to take that 700. Just my thesis. Now she's coming. She's having a really hard time dropping, I'll tell you that much. She's having a very hard time dropping. All right, let's dissect these candles just a little bit and see exactly how many people are long here. All right, well, across the board, everybody here was long. Everybody here was long. Oh, no, here's long, this was short, long, short, long. So there's a lot of longs up here, which don't always end up good for the longs. They don't always end up being good. Still thinking short, but what do I know? Still thinking short. You think that was a shakeout? That was a shakeout. They got me. They got me. Those bastards, they got me. That was a shakeout. That's all that was. I gotta trust these candles, man. I gotta really trust these candles. If I would just kept my stop loss up here, this is gonna run for 70 points now. This was that opportunity to get into the short. Yeah, look, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Heads up, drops down, comes back. That's your opportunity to enter. And you're done. Let's see what she does here. Let's see what she does, guys. Oh, guys, a short sounds so good. Unfortunately, I missed it. Well, I was too early and too much of a little girl to keep my stop loss where it should have been. Another thing, Junkbox, is FTT was on a chopping block because they weren't, they didn't make a lot of payouts for the traders. But they've been paying out recently, so let's keep our fingers crossed on that as well. This is either going to be one hell of a bull flag or one hell of a triple top. Chop City. Yeah, guys. Yeah, unfortunately, Chop City right now. My only concern here for another short is that CVD is getting higher. Let's see how it looks here. All right, CVD's made higher lows. This made a lower low, that's why it popped. And then right now we're gonna get another shot at this triple top. If you can make it there. Be honest with you guys, if you haven't taken a trade yet today, I don't think this is the right time because it's throwing out so many mixed signals. Completely mixed signals all over the board. Like I'm looking at price action, looking at candles, not price action, but look at the formation. To me, it looks very bearish, but at the same time, an argument could be made for it being a bull flag, right? We talked about that. Consolidation, next level up, boom, right? It's kept trend pretty good with our short-term EMAs, pretty good. Also, a bear case here would be we're making lower lows every time. Equal highs. I'm sorry, we're making lower highs. Sorry, equal highs here. It just looks to me like anything can happen right now. If we do get a dump, though, it's going to be a nasty one. It's going to be a nasty one if we yeah, let's look at this again. Okay. And looking at this range, we have more buyers in here than we do sellers, which is a perfect setup to dump it. Yeah, I'm gonna dump her off. I'm gonna dump her off, guys. I really believe in this short. Stomach recharged. I like it. Good job, brother. All right, so we're currently looking for anything the market will give us, because we've been hoping for big moves, like 100 points, or not 100, a 70-point move. And I still think that's very much possible, but we'll see how the first 10 go. If they're violent and nasty down, then maybe we consider 70. Okay. Let's see if we can get past this wick here at 63. It'll be our first mile marker. Okay. It's very bearish on this market. Let's go, market. Give us 200 points at least. That's what I'm saying. Now you're talking my language, brother. Now you're talking my language. But she may just come against us, man. She's been known to do that. She's been known to do that today. You know, she's just so choppy. Either way, this will be our last trade of the day. And whether we win or lose on this one, that'll be it. It'll be kind of sad, though, to have a L at the end of the day on this one, because she's due for a win. Been throwing her out to the wolves all day. But I really want to see this level here get defended, 74, 75. Because that's where we did have some bullish absorption. So far, it's doing its job. It is doing its job. Like to see that quick move down. Just a nasty, just cliff dive. It's consolidating into a little bit of a wedge here. So usually those wedges tend to do something. Yeah, we got 200 points, but that'll be quite the day. We'll play level to level. See if we can't get this first mile marker down in here. See how the price starts moving. If we get a really nasty drop, then maybe we start moving this thing down. Right now, it's just doing just a lot of nothing. Like, you really gotta babysit these moves. It's just normal moves that would normally move the market are just kind of being stagnant right now. Good thing we're pretty much done on the day. We're just here, you know, taking some few little trades to keep the interest up on the views and for us to practice more of our strategy. Will she sweep higher before she drops? Well, I was looking at 75. She's at 75 right now. Depending if she goes to yesterday's high again at, you know, a couple points above that at maybe 76. I'm really hoping not. You know, I'm really hoping not. This 1, 2, 3 here, it says heads up, doji, so that can go either way. And then we're getting lower lows. So that's why I'm hoping that we come down on this one. I'm going to bring her down to 600 if we can. If the market was moving like it should, I would categorize this probably as a closer to like an A setup for me. Maybe not A plus, but definitely A. And the only reason I see not A plus is because we're counter trending. Yeah, she might sweep lower before she goes higher. Once we get to maybe a safer range, maybe like down here, then I'll move her to break even. But right now, we still have a little bit of work to do. She's given us 20 points already, but no. She's given us 10 points. She's given us 10 points. She's given us 10 points, but we're gonna be patient here. A lot of purple, guys. A lot of purple. You guys know about the purple rain. I believe in her. I believe in her. She's getting violent now. We may have to call the cops. She's getting violent. Okay. We're at 660. We're about 12 points in. Okay. I'm thinking there's definite demand in here. See how our old 6 minutes looking. We haven't seen our 6 minute in a while. 6 minutes looking good. 6 minutes looking really good for us. 6 minutes looking nice and juicy. Man, I really think this thing is gonna fall off a cliff, but anything's possible here. She could be looking for a little liquidity. She may have gotten it here. She may want it down here. She may want it at VWAP. Or anything in between. Yeah, it looks like our 6 minute has worked itself into a bullish candle now. Let's go back into our 3. So we've got bullish and bearish. Okay. Just came back against us. We're seeing what happens here. I'm going to bring it up here to yesterday's high, because if she crosses yesterday's high, it means she wants to go for the highs again. And this way we're only risking like 5 points. So if we're wrong, we'll find out now. But I mean, all we're asking the market is 70 points. Come on. That's all we're asking it. You know, maybe right now it's making its last round of stop losses before dumping off a cliff. But if she doesn't, then we lose 5 points. And it's looking more and more like she wants to go back up. This was a bullish candle. This right here is gaining some strength. The odds of us getting lucky here and having it drop down 70 points is not looking too promising at the moment. There she goes. She wants to go for the highs again. Yeah, today has just not been a day for shorts for sure. This could have been a sweep. This could have been a sweep here. Not much of a sweep, but it was a sweep nonetheless. Probably could have taken like 13, 14 points on that, but that's no fun in that. We're looking for like a 100-point cliff. All right, she's testing highs. It's made it into the 80s. $250 squats. Boy, my legs are going to be tired. All right, she's coming in here with some volume. Acting like she owns the joint. Yeah, I have to go. Okay. All right, guys. So, like, true to my word, that was probably my last trade of the day. I really appreciate you guys being here. If you haven't hit the like yet, or if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing to the channel and turning on the notification bell so you can be alerted when we go live tomorrow morning at 9:15-ish, somewhere in that ballpark. We got our OBS issues all squared away and handled. I have to go and pick up my daughters from school, so I have to play daddy now. We're done playing day trader for the day and YouTuber. So I appreciate all you guys. Thank you, Crown. Welcome, Josito. Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Orange, for saving my ass on that trade. Thank you, Phoenix Trading. All you guys are in here. Tank TV, all you guys are awesome. And see you guys tomorrow, man. Take care, everyone. Make some money. Get them gains.